Welcome, Wrestle Buddies, to the Wrestle Buddy WrestleMania podcast. I am your host, Andy, and I am joined by some amazing guests today. We've got El Capitan. How are we doing, El Capitan?
Doing very, very well, sir.
And we've got the Quizmaster himself, Wrestle Buddy Matty. How are we doing, Matt?
Woo! WrestleMania, yeah, baby!
And then we've got our buddy Wrestling With Your Thoughts, Nick. How are we doing, Nick?
Oh, I am very good. This is going to be great.
Oh, this is...
Hey,
Russ, how we doing, mate? How we doing, Russie? Good to see you back, mate. Good to see you back.
Good to see you back, Ross.
I tell you what, we had an awesome stream, didn't we, before? And I'm just hoping that we just have an awesome one again now. It's just, come on.
There is one thing.
That energy.
We don't have Riddle in the background.
No Riddle tonight, mate. No Riddle tonight.
We need some Riddle strokes.
And yeah, I'll stroke Mr. Perfect instead.
This doesn't have the same ring to it.
What, him stroking is perfect?
Well, here we go, boys. WrestleMania 38, Saturday, night one. Here we go.
Quick time sync. Where are you guys?
It's just at the start now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big shot.
I'm paused.
Very
I'll pause. I'm looking at Brantley Gilbert. So whenever you guys see Brantley Gilbert,
Who the hell is Brantley Gilbert?
he is a country music star.
Right. No, we're not at him yet.
Yep.
Now I'm looking at him.
Okay.
Yeah, we can see him now.
Neat.
They've just announced him.
There we go. So while we got the preamble going, guys, just remember we also have a live coverage of this going on over at WrestleBuddy.com.
Facebook and Twitter. Sorry, and Twitch, I think.
There you go. Russ is in the house. Nick, what's that t-shirt you've got on?
It is a Grizzled Young Veterans Revenges t-shirt. I picked it up.
Yes,
Got it off Zach himself.
Do you know? Who's this country fella? Is he just like some kind of Texan?
Is he a big deal, guys?
I'm gonna let you guys know one thing. If you're talking country music, I am the wrong fucking person.
I like country before they ruined it.
I don't even know country, but hey, anyway, what match are we looking forward to the most, Captain?
Oh, gosh. If you'd have asked me before Monday night, I would have said Corbin and McIntyre. But now that I know Rollins is going to be in there, I'm a huge Rollins fan, so I'm hoping, hoping his match goes well. And also, I'm mildly intrigued. I want to see how Becky and Bianca goes. Normally, I don't get as up for the ladies matches, but I'm such a Becky Lynch homer that it's like, okay, screw it. I hate this heel gimmick she's been saddled with, but she's still awesome. I want to see how it goes.
Okay. Nick?
You see, the match I'm most excited for is on for tomorrow, JJ. But tonight, probably I'm a massive Cody Rhodes mark. Yeah. And I'm really hoping the rumors are true. If I'm going to go mental if it's Cody. Like, I'm going to be so freaking happy. And then Seth's going to actually lose at WrestleMania, the poor bugger. After all working it together.
Matty?
Now, if it is Cody, will Brandy be in tow?
If it's Cody, I don't think so.
What match are you looking forward to most, Matt?
I think the consensus answer would be the Seth mystery opponent, but I'm going to go out there, throw a wild card out. I love multi-man tag matches. WrestleMania always does them really well. I'm really looking forward to that three-way tag match with RK Bro, Alpha Academy, and Street Profits. That match is going to be really fun.
Awesome. Yeah. Guys in the chat, who are we looking forward to the most? Russ, Nick? Russ, do you know? Hey, Alan. How we doing, buddy? I'll tell you what match I'm looking forward to the most. Bianca versus Becky. And do you want me to tell you why? because I feel like all the focus is on Charlotte versus Ronda. And I feel like we're going to, as Undertaker said in his Hall of Fame last night, when Triple H, HBK and Undertaker were kind of thrown in the mid-card somewhere, they were like, well, we're going to make the best of it here and we're going to show them what we can do. And, they managed to just pull it off and have an awesome match. And I feel like Becky and Bianca have got something to prove here.
Agreed.
Russ says, Matty, who doesn't like a freeway? And seeing Austin again, 100% Austin. Austin just goes without saying.
19 years, man. 19 years.
Man, I'm just going to be, when I see Austin, I'm just going to be a pure fanboy. I can see it a million miles away.
So, guys, are we going to get the exact same promo package tomorrow like we did last year?
Probably.
That was absolutely redundant last year.
Yeah.
Is that Mark Wahlberg?
That is
Mark Wahlberg.
The Wahlberg is everywhere, isn't he?
He is.
Well, thanks for joining us, everyone. We appreciate you watching our stream. Awesome to see everybody. Hello, Si.
Hello, Simon.
Who does everyone think he's going to cosplay this year? Undertaker, mate, I reckon.
Oh, yeah, that's
good. Hey, Russ. Marky Mark. Yes.
Well, for the Rey Mysterio question, we did just have a Spider-Man movie, and we got the Doctor Strange movie getting ready to come out. So I think maybe something relating to that.
I think he's going to cosplay as the Undertaker.
That'd be really cool. That would be really
cool. Mark needs heads with him.
I really like the stage.
I tell you one thing I will say, last year's Mania, when they had that fella doing the voiceovers, the pirate guy was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he really was. Moon Knight, eh?
Oh, that'd be a cool shout out.
He might do Moon Knight, considering it's just
who's going to be opening a match, guys?
I think it's the Usos versus Boogs and Naka.
I think Boogs, Nakamura, and the Usos, yeah.
Well, for a fact that whenever Boogs comes out, Pat McAfee's not going to be on until well later after that, because obviously McAfee must dance.
Obviously.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say,
maybe he has to dance. It's Mania.
Yeah. Honestly. Well, guys, we've got 50. We've got a lot of people watching us at the moment. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We appreciate everyone who's watching us. Thanks for watching us. Good to see you. Harold is in the house.
Hello, Harold.
How we doing, Harold? Who's this now?
Who?
Oh,
the
cheerleaders. I thought someone was going to sing again. I was going to say, bloody hell, we've only just seen the singing.
At least we get a bit of Thunderstruck.
I'm actually kind of surprised. Vince.
Hey, Satali, how we doing? Hey, is Roman going to win it? Going to win it again? Yeah, he's going to win it, mate. No, he's definitely going to win it. Glad you're all right, Harold. Good to see you, mate, as always. Satali, what's your favourite match you're looking forward to tonight on night one, mate? Which one are you looking most forward to seeing? Harold, what match are you looking forward to the most?
How much extra money do you think Vince
had
to pay
Jerry? I was just thinking that.
Oh, he's probably got them for nothing.
I'm wondering how much he has to pay AC/DC every time he uses one of their songs. I know
he probably paid more to AC/DC than he did to Jerry for this segment right here.
Yeah.
Well, shit, apparently Jerry Jones has been very nice to Pat McAfee while they've been out there.
Harold's looking forward to Owens vs. Austin. Yeah, obviously it's going to be amazing, Harold, isn't it? But what's the rest of you guys all looking forward to in the chat? Let us know. The world's famous Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. I'm sure one of the girl wrestlers used to be a Dallas Cowboy.
Possibly.
Carmella used to be a Miami Heat cheerleader. I know that.
Yeah. And Layla used to be a Miami Heat cheerleader as well.
Dino asked if it's not Cody, who will it be? Seen Bray rumored. I don't think it's Bray, unfortunately.
I would, like I said, I was thinking Cody for a long time, but now I'm like, could be Taker.
Oh yeah, Rebel.
Massive
Was it?
He's got a matching guitar and gear.
And here's Freddie Mercury.
Oh yeah, hey, have you seen how many used to be cheerleaders? Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
So you got Rebel was for the Dallas Cowboys, Eva Torres, Naomi, Carmella, Alexa Bliss, Layla. Yeah, quite a lot in it.
Mm-hmm. Well, if they're into athletics, you don't really get a lot of options in American high schools, I imagine, for a girl.
All right.
I absolutely love Rick Boogs.
He's great.
Bray could be right. I think Braun Breaker, maybe. Do you know?
I think if it's not Cody, it's Taker.
Harold, who doesn't like ADCC, brother? Hey. Everyone. We all love them. There he is.
So is this something that I've missed, or did they just get a partnership with Mike's Hard?
The McAfee's off.
There it goes. Can't argue with that, Rush.
Oh, that's right. I'm the backup dancer for Flow Rider.
Satali, Roman Reigns not until tomorrow night, mate. He's night 2.
Yeah.
Main event tomorrow, Roman and Brock.
Oh,
I think Pac Matthews just messed his pants.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice to see that they've got matching gear. I always like it when wrestlers tag teams, you actually get matching gear.
Do you know what? McAfee's a legend, do you know? And do you know what, mate? I mean, it's a conscious effort to try and learn more about the NFL. And I've been listening to the McAfee show every day. And I tell you what, I've learned so much from watching him.
It's such a good show, too.
Oh, awesome. They had my Scouse brother on it the other day.
It was really good.
It is a very good.
That is a redneck of rednecks in dungarees right there.
Yes,
hey, it's Dallas. You're going to see him come out of the, like the old thing, if you want to get cockroaches out of the woodwork, you smoke them out. Well, Vince McMahon has put smoke bombs all across the state of Texas, so you're going to be getting those.
Yeah, Russ, definitely anyone but Shane O'Mac and nobody wants to see
Stadium,
that.
Pro wrestling, beer, that's all you got to say. You're going to get the rednecks.
What?
And then Steve Austin.
Oh, well, yeah, Chief Redneck. Redneck CEO.
Redneck for prime.
Harold, the finals for the quiz have been moved to the 10th of April.
Yes.
What I want to start with, though. Do you know what? Rick Boogs coming out playing is the thingy. The final for the quiz, mate, is next week. Next week, Harold. Shinsuke Nakamura.
Dude,
I've
tried to do it like Boogs once, and my voice was like, no.
Nakamura. No.
It's Buenos dias, Cruz.
I'm really happy. Really,
or should we say,
really happy for you, so.
I don't know what time it is over your end, but where I am from, it's Buenos noches.
Well, buenas tardes, senor.
If it's in your afternoon. Stone Cold to come down on his ATV because it's a long ramp.
Maybe.
Hey, it's not as long as some of the ramps that they've had. So
no, the ramp that Mandy Rose fell over on was pretty damn long the other year.
We got a Capitan fan, Colby Fingerhut, in the chat.
Ah, that old fella. Yeah, I told some of my buddies, like, I'm going to be watching WrestleMania with some awesome dudes. Tune in, so hopefully a few of them do.
We appreciate you dropping in. Always appreciate people coming by. Whether you're a wrestling fan or not.
Yeah, anyone that comes in and takes their time out to watch what we do, eternally grateful to you all.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, guys, if you wouldn't mind giving us a share and stuff, help us out. It really appreciate it. Yeah, there's Colin El Capitan, Colin the Fingerhut.
Colby.
Do you know Stone Cold to come down as ATV? 110% he's going to, do you know?
Yeah.
I mean, he's getting older. He's got bad knees. You know,
That thing better have been updated. That thing's almost fucking 20 years old on its own.
It is WrestleMania 38 to tally. Night one of two, brother. Night one of two. Nakamura. Right, okay, guys. Let's get the predictions in chat. Give us your predictions, Captain.
Usos.
Matty.
Yeah, the Usos ain't dropping it.
Nick.
I want Nakamura to win, but it's going to be Jimmy and Jay. They've earned this. This is their thank you for all the hard work, I think.
Usos. Russ goes with Usos.
Long time.
Dino says we're legends. You're a legend, my friend.
You're a legend, Dane.
And the Usos from Harold, I am going to go with. I think the Usos will win, but I really want Nakamura and Boost to win. If they do, I'll go nuts.
Oh, starting off hot.
We've got Robert Neff in the house. He wants Roman Reigns to lose. Well, hopefully you'll find out tomorrow, mate, when he's on night 2. Hope you're well, Robert. Thanks for joining in, mate. Appreciate it. Really do. I say, guys, if you don't mind in the chat, Dino's going with the Usos as well. Guys, if you don't mind in the chat, please do give us a share. And if you're not already on it, please do subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. It really helps us out, and we appreciate all the support that you guys give us. So I will pop the YouTube channel in the comments here if you want to give it a little follow for us. If you're watching on Facebook or wherever you're watching, please do like the video, subscribe to the channel. It really helps us out. We do really appreciate it. Mucho gracias.
De nada, senor.
Lovely. Jimmy and Jay are so smooth.
Oh, dude, have been for so
They're
long.
so smooth.
I know it's a broken.
You're very welcome, Robert. What match are you looking forward to most on night 1, mate?
What's
the match that you're looking most forward to?
I know it's a bit of a broken record that Vince forms tag teams just to break them up.
Yes, but Vince is famous for. You can quote him in saying that he believes tag teams are only there to create a single star.
Which I don't have a huge problem with that, but at the same time, there's certain tag teams I don't think you should ever break up. Steiner Brothers, Road Warriors.
No, it's bollocks. Tag teams aren't there to create a single star. It's just Vince has a really weird, warped view on tag team wrestling.
Vince has a lot of weird, warped views on a lot of things.
It's not his favorite thing in the world.
I'm just going to stop you there. I'm just going to stop you.
Go on.
Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels.
No. It can be used to create a single star.
Yeah, it's fine to do that.
The Young Bucks, the Brain Busters,
are just great as teams.
Steiner Brothers,
Brock
the Dudley
Lesnar
Boys.
guy will 100% be there, do you know? But then look what happened when Bubba Ray got away from Devon for a while. I mean, I love to, do those. Hey, Smurfy. Smurfy's back in the house.
Back.
How we doing, brother?
But the thing with Bully Ray was they tried to split him up in the WWE, and both of them were floundering as single stars on their own. There, it took him having to go to another company for
completely reinvent the character.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
we're doing great, mate. We're doing great with
Smurfy.
Here's Chewy. Oh, you didn't know he was on YouTube. Does anyone know who's the host of Mania this year? There is no host of Mania this year, Chewy, I don't think, brother.
No, I don't think so.
Don't think there is, but good to see you again, mate, as well. I remember you from some previous streams. Good to see you back again, mate.
Well, I think
guys, if you could, people who are in the chat, make sure you give us a like and subscribe and share the channel around as well for us. Really helps us out, and we appreciate every one of you and all your support. Thank you, all of you. Thank you. But
hot tag to boobs.
Smurfy, we're doing really well, man. Really well. I hope you're all doing well, buddy.
Oh,
he is just landing those double axe handles so soft.
What are you about? That's not a double axe handle. That is a deadly Captain Kirk double fist punch.
Do you know what, though? He's not too bad. Boogs.
It was just like...
Look at that power.
Gino, spot on. Wrestle Buddies are the host of WrestleMania. Yes, we are.
Yes.
Hell yeah,
yes,
Dino.
Nice to Rockney.
Oh, were you in the crowd, too?
I remember. No, he updated us about the thing on fire and stuff. He was in the chat for. I remember you. I remember you well, Chewy. I remember having you here, mate. It was appreciate it. We really do.
Yeah, no, I was there live. That sign catching on fire was hilarious. The fact that they decided to go with the same pyro at the end of the show was insane.
That there makes me laugh. Boogs is 80s personified. He looks like Freddie Mercury on steroids.
Oh shit! Are you okay?
Yikes!
Okay, that was a planned spot. That's okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's definitely part of it.
Yeah, it has to be.
Greeting shirt guy in the front. Yeah, seeing that. I see Brock Lesnar guy will 100% be there as well, mate. 110% he'll be at this.
Oh yeah, that dude will chill out. That dude would probably sell his left toe to go see Brock.
Does he even have a job or anything in? Because he just seems to be at every wrestling event and like.
Maybe that is his job.
It's like that long-haired guy for the longest time at live events.
Like Hat Guy as well for ECW, who suddenly showed up in WWE and then was at every WWE show. I don't understand how you can afford that many tickets.
I love that. I love that baseball slide, German.
Boogs might have a perforated patella.
If it's on Naito back in flipping Wrestle Kingdom 11.
Smurfy, I remember that long-haired guy that was there all the time. I don't know where he went to.
Yeah, I was going to say, no, I've noticed he hasn't been there for a minute.
Do you know what, Chewy? All them that you're saying there, the credible opponents, somebody else said Bray Wyatt. I think Bron Baker might be winning a shout.
Unfortunately, Veer, he's been announced for the Raw after Mania.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Veer will finally get to come tomorrow.
he'll come and then go.
For about 2 months. I'm wondering when he's going to get here.
He's just got impressive stamina.
That was the guy with the long hair, Russ.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could call it long-term storytelling, but damn, that's been one hell of a build-up.
I'd say that's almost rivaling the Glacier build-up in '96. That was what, 6 months of video packages?
7 months.
7 months.
7 months of video packages.
All for a popcorn part of
Veer actually broke.
Terrible wrestler.
Veer actually broke Emelina's record for the most amount of vignettes before she actually debuted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Smurfy boys, Smurfy tunes. John Cena will be in a match, but you won't see him.
No, if it's gonna be Cena, 9 out of 10, he's gonna be dressed as fucking Peacemaker.
And we are done, gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Boogs has to be hurt for real.
Yeah, because he.
So I think you're about. Nick, you're about 2 or 3 seconds ahead.
Am I?
That's a fine start to Mania. One of your guys probably potentially tearing his knee completely all to hell.
3.
No, it was I was saying that, don't you know? I think
fingers in there.
I think that was real, you know. With
I've got them showing the replay of Boogs getting his knee.
Let's see what happened here.
The replay's just come up.
His knee just buckled.
Yeah, but as soon as his knee went, you don't see him again.
Not at all. He literally
he literally just goes missing, and that's it. Then you don't see him for the rest of the match.
I do.
Thank you for everyone who's joining in with us, guys. We appreciate the support. Yeah. I seen that. We thought it was part of a spot, though, Smurfy, and then he just seemed to just disappear.
I'm not a big fan of Boog's character, but I hope the
referee didn't throw up the X or anything. So.
Yeah, no, that was a whole. Oh, it's swelling like a son of a bitch already.
Ooh.
That's probably a dislocation, if not a tear.
What if they were supposed to win?
I haven't seen anything that swell since me after a trip to the Golden Corral.
Yeah, no, as someone with real bad knee problems, that kind of worried me whenever he dropped down like that.
Chewy, cheers to this team, guys. You're doing feel nice to what, man. Always here for you, Chewy. That's what we're here for, brother.
I didn't know you had knee problems, Matt.
You didn't know I had what?
I didn't know you had knee problems.
Oh, yeah. No, my right knee is absolutely fucked, and my left knee is in shambles.
So you could see Boosh was done. You know what, mate? I didn't know I didn't see the knee buckle at first there, Russ. I thought at first he just he collapsed it on purpose. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I thought at first he collapsed it on purpose and it was going to be part of the angle, but when he never come back again and then seen the swell and then realised, yeah, it was definitely for real. Do you see Sammy getting shot up? Do you know what, mate? I'm telling you now, Smurfy, right? If Sami Zayn does not get hit by Wee Man, then I am going to be so disappointed. I swear to God, Johnny Knoxville, best pick up Wee Man and hit him with it.
I want to see Preston Bonsai drop, Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy with Wee Man.
He's got him.
I can't believe that Johnny Knoxville, that they did that whole gimmick. Do you think Sami Zayn bought a whole different phone just to do this gimmick?
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, Vince is paying for it.
Yeah, I was like, you would have to buy another phone because I would not do this with my personal fucking number.
You don't even answer us on your personal number half the time, let alone for a shot. By the way, Maddie, very impressive draft last week. For your first go at it, but
yeah, I was
not
about
bad for a rookie.
Yeah, I was about to say for someone who hasn't really kept up with baseball in roundabout 6 years, yeah.
Mate, do you know what? Do you know what, Chewy, right? It's not just about his grey hair. Also seen him with glasses nowadays as well. And basically, have you seen him without the sunglasses on? So apparently his sunglasses are prescription sunglasses.
Yeah.
So he's meant to wear glasses all the time, but he just put sunglasses on to kind of hide it, which I never even knew. Do you know what? I haven't seen the new film yet, Russ. What's it like? Is it funny? Yeah, because it's something that I'm meaning to go and see. And I'd normally go and see the new Jackass, but
it is pretty good. I was kind of surprised. I wasn't expecting really anything, but what I got was more than what I paid for.
Yeah.
You got to give him a go. He's literally been trying to kill himself for our entertainment for 2.5 decades.
That shot from that bull, man.
Which one?
I would have put Mike Tyson on his rear end.
That is all the way. That's what I'm always saying to me, misses me, but I never end up getting there.
We got Happy Corbin versus Drew McIntyre.
Yes. Oh, I've been waiting for this for months now. I've been waiting to see Corbin get his, and finally he's going to get it tonight.
Toilet break. I'll be back in 2 secs, guys. Keep the chat talking. Let's go.
Yeah. So what's everybody think? Happy Corbin or Sad Corbin? Which was better? Sad Corbin was definitely better.
I absolutely love Sad Corbin.
Poor Corbin was amazing, right?
This whole Sad Corbin video, if you took out the voiceover and put in that theme, the Arms of the Angels, where they advertise about the abandoned pits, it would work just as well. Sarah McLachlan, Arms of the Angels.
Dino loves McIntyre. Chewy, Sad Corbin was gold.
He looks like a guitar teacher I had in my early teens.
Smurfy just said Broke Corbin should have been named the Lone Wolf. Lone being spelled Loan. That's mint. That's a great one, Smurfy.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Russ, Corbin deserves better for me. He's a good hand. He's got the most protected finisher in all of WWE.
He does until Drew kicks out of it tonight.
And that still keeps it the most protected. Only one person kicked out of it.
One guy's kicked out of it. Corbin's he's a very, very good wrestler for his size. And considering he started as a squash match specialist, he's come a long, long way.
And he's got one of the best.
Like a retro DDP, because remember 1990, spring '96 DDP lost all his money. He lost Kimberly. He went, from the poorhouse to the outhouse, and then back to the penthouse after he won the Battle Bowl. So it's like a nice retro story in that regard.
Yeah.
Self high five.
I love that whole gimmick.
Thank you. They stole his blade.
You fucking kidding me? They put this into the package?
That's a bit.
They put it into the package. Holy shit.
And see, classic heel move there by Corbin. He instantly shoved Moss. Here, you take the blow.
Yeah, bro.
Hang on, where is everybody? Making sure we're synced up.
He is going to go Mel Gibson all over their hindquarters tonight.
Speaking of, Smurfy said Corbin did sword nap Angela. Does he come out as Braveheart? No, but I definitely think that we're going to see Drew McIntyre come out in full.
Yeah, the Scottish regalia.
Scottish regalia, yeah.
I think the WrestleMania set actually really works for Corbin's stuff.
Yeah, Corbin's graphic, etc., looks good on that sign.
Here's a question. Does Moss own any garments that cover his upper torso?
He did, because when he first came in, he had weird shirts on like Corbin, but then they were like, "You're hench, take your shirt off."
This guy would show up the funeral in overalls.
If I looked like him, I wouldn't wear shirts.
Yeah, I think we got down to I thought Sad Corbin was leading to a face turn.
Sad Corbin was gold. He really was. But you know, when he was all happy, I loved the fact of the way they done it, rather than turn him into like a nice face. Corbin deserves better for me. He's a good hand. He really is.
Well, there's nothing that gets sympathy more than a guy who's down on his luck, and there's nothing that gets heat more than a guy who is down on his luck, gets up on his luck, and makes you wish you were him.
Yeah. Baron Corbin should be named the Lone Wolf. I thought Sad Corbin was leading the face turn. Corbin did sword nap ankles. He comes out as Braveheart. To run it up in the Rumble this year in his second match in Night on Mania. Do you know what, mate? He'll come again. He will come again. I promise you, he will come again. That's why I'm not too fussed, because I feel like he got shoved down people's throats that much during the Thunderdome era that they've got to give him that time now just to sit off a little bit in the background, and then he'll come strong again. Probably the pay-per-view in September in the UK.
Yeah, I can see that.
All right, let's see how much.
He's definitely going to at least be in title contendership by then.
Yeah,
they've got to do their Roman Lesnar thing. They'll get him back in. He's too good not to be in there.
Yeah, he'll be there somewhere. I mean, he is just normal.
Oh, that's not Mel Gibson at all.
Yeah, it's not right time for Mel Gibson. Next year, mate, Hollywood. Think about it.
That's just some guy with a sword.
Yeah, but next year, Hollywood, that's when you'll see him.
It makes sense to do Braveheart next year.
Yeah.
Maddie, we should try, since we did Rumble this year, you and Devin should try to do Hollywood WrestleMania next year.
He probably went, do you know what, Smurfy? He probably went to the excess store and bought one.
Hey, if we did do WrestleMania next year, we would be meeting Andy out there.
Oh, all right. Hey, let's the four horsemen of the Restpocalypse.
Let's do it. And then what we'll do is, I tell you what, if you do come to Hollywood, we will hire a studio and do a WrestleBuddy live podcast, all in the same place.
That would be amazing.
It'll be our coming out party, though we're not coming out.
Yeah, keep it in, Cap. Keep it in.
I haven't left my house in a week. Where do you think I'm going?
I love the way he just, do you know what, the way Pat McAfee just proper states the obvious. There's a dude wielding a sword, 265 pounds. It's like, honest to God.
I don't know why I just, it's tough for me to really get into guys these days, but I've just always been a huge fan of McIntyre. And it's not that he does anything spectacular. It's just like, it works. The gimmick works.
Yeah. He's solid, isn't he?
I'm not knocking him. He does everything okay. It's just like there's nothing glaringly great, but it's like I love the character, the gimmick. It all fits. It works.
Yeah, it does. Corbin looks like the man from Del Monte. He say yes. Do you know what the Americans will be looking now? Russ going, what on earth are they on about?
His shirt looks like an acid trip I had one time.
These two partners.
We all need to dress like Happy Corbin because that would be perfect attire for Los Angeles.
Nah, dude, if we all meet up in California, I'm dressing up as Madcap. I ain't wearing no shirt out in California. It's too hot out that bitch.
Devin to dress
you'll
up
have brace tan lines, mate.
Do you know what's dead funny, right, is in Hollywood round this time of year, it's around about 20 odd degrees, isn't it? So like all people from Hollywood or from like the South will all be in like big coats and stuff, where like, you know, us who are like from the north of each country will be like just wearing t-shirts, like figure it's the warmest place on
it. Absolutely lovely day.
Bro,
it looks like Doolittle beating. Smurfy says it looks like Doolittle beating up a tourist.
I don't know how the Scottish take tourists, so I don't know. This might be customary.
You know what? You're not far off. I've been to Scotland.
Hey, my father's from Scotland.
Is he an angry man at heart, Andy?
Oh yeah. I say to him sometimes when he starts shouting, I say to him, if he carries on, I'll throw him back over Hadrian's Wall.
It was only 3 foot high. It'd be easy enough.
Yeah, he's actually from the same place as Drew McIntyre from Ayrshire.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Ayrshire's like a little fishing village.
Yeah.
My girlfriend has 2 sisters that live out in Scotland, and they're from the same county as Finn Balor.
Nice.
That's Ireland.
No, Ireland.
Oh, Ireland. Wow.
Matty, if you ever get over to there, let me know because it's only an hour boat ride from where we are to Ireland.
Okay.
Yeah, actually.
You can take the boy out of Colorado, but you can't take the Colorado out of the boy.
But you need your passport these days, Andy.
If Corbin wins, it is the upset of the night, I think. That's totally right, Smurfy.
Yeah. I've got to say, Drew deciding to wear brown for his tights is not like the best.
I think it looks cool.
I don't know. I never think brown looks good at WrestleMania. It always looks
but I think it's like a brown, like a bronze warrior, isn't it?
I was feeling more like bronze, kind of. Yeah. But
without my actual glasses, I can barely see anything.
It just doesn't feel like WrestleMania attire.
That's what I mean. It just looks like.
But the thing is, though,
it's not
with him wearing the kind of shorts he wears in that, though, he hasn't really got a lot to work with, has he?
He can wear full blown tights. He's done it before. It'd look a little weird to us since we've only seen him like this for a while, but
it made me laugh before where he turns around and says, "It's all been all happy since the start." I'm sure they missed the first 5 minutes, like a couple of minutes of the match where Drew was just beating his ass.
So we were talking about it a little earlier. So after this whole Corbin, if this is kind of the cap on that, what do you do next with McIntyre? Like, how do you get him back? Like, you can't just go. This is not like bang.
Oh
bang,
no!
Money in the bank.
Yeah, money in the bank. Yeah.
Okay.
I think Drew would be really good for the career in the case.
Money in the bank, maybe an Intercontinental title run for a little bit. Maybe try and get some prestige back into the SAT title.
Oh, did Ricochet win last night?
He did, yeah, but I feel like they need to get that off Ricochet sooner rather than later.
Well, I don't think they need to get it off him. I think Ricochet can be the perfect person for that belt, but they need to let him be Ricochet.
Is he going to carry that belt though? Really?
No, but he can. He really can. The guy can freaking go. Right, he's the best high flyer in the world.
But that's what I mean. He's more of an attraction than an actual champion for me.
And this is the perfect time to have him be an attraction, though.
Yeah. You never know. He might be on the kickoff tomorrow.
Yeah.
Possibly.
How old is McIntyre anyway? 35?
35, 36.
36.
I think it's 36.
Yeah.
I think
Shock.
he and Rollins are about the same age. So, yeah, they've still got some years in them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's going for Future Shock.
Whoop.
No.
Deep 6.
Oh.
Also,
Only gets a 2.
follow up on me being dumb earlier. They are from the same area as Piper Niven is from.
Ah.
There we go.
I wonder when Jimmy Bebe is going to drop in. That's what I'm waiting for.
Does anybody see Drew McIntyre being the first person to kick out of
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
End of Days?
Yes. Drew is definitely going to kick out of End of Days.
And I think it's going to get a pretty sizable pop. It's got to, right?
Yeah. Nobody, like we've said, that I know they kind of haven't really pushed the fact that nobody's kicked out of it, but nobody's kicked out of it. And
yeah,
it's been 5-6 years.
Okay, so
we're talking about
Matty, just to let you know, Piper Niven is from the same place as me dad, Andrew McIntyre, Ayrshire.
Really?
Is she? I thought she was from Glasgow.
No, Ayrshire. So, but to be fair,
wrestlers.
when you get to Glasgow, sorry, Nick, I'll keep calling you saying Nick. You get up to the ring road going into Glasgow, and city centre is to your left, and then you do a right and go down the coastline to Ayrshire.
Oh!
That is so impressive to me.
I know Chewy did, didn't he? He did win the.
It's amazing to me that guys that big can do that and
not die,
snap in half when they hit the ground.
Oh, that was one hell of a flat back to the damn ground, though.
I know. He landed nicely, though, didn't he?
Launched.
Oh, please God!
Oh, you're still
not again.
Sorry, Nick. You're still about a second ahead of us, a second and a half ahead.
All right.
Somewhere in a hospital bed, Big E just had a flashback.
Drew's climbing up the top.
Yeah, we're Bob on top. We're Bob on now. That suplex spot was better this time. Yeah, maybe you need to go.
Nobody broke her friggin' neck.
Yeah, I think he needs to go and have a words with him. Thingy, doesn't he?
Not a kick out, but a counter.
Oh, dodge that away the Claymore.
Oh.
Wait, he's hit it. All right, boys.
End of Days. Here we go.
Kick out. 1, 2.
Oh,
there we go.
Out. There we go. Called it, didn't he?
Yes.
First person to kick out, we said, Chewy, didn't we?
Cole's even talking about it on commentary.
Yep. And that's gotta be like big for Drew because, like we said, anybody that's been hit by that, Cena's been hit by that, and he didn't kick out.
Mm-hmm. Big. What?
There's been a long list of big names that have been hit by that move that didn't kick out. Roman,
Angle,
Cena, Angle.
It's Angle, yeah.
He's got a few legends on that fucking list, and Future Shock.
Ooh.
Claymore coming, boys. Methinks.
We're gonna get ready to count down.
3, 2, 1. Boom.
We are done.
Oh, and he connects. That's got to be it.
It does. I tell you what, he doesn't have time that Claymore well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Really, really times that Claymore well, but can't believe that someone's finally kicked out at the End of Days. And do you know what else? Do you know what else I love about it? For once, they haven't wasted it.
No, they haven't wasted it.
No, it was a good one for it. They used it very good, yeah. Just so you know, guys, we've got one of our Wrestle Buddies that's actually in attendance at WrestleMania. He said he might try and pop in later on, so hopefully he might pop in and he'll give us a little bit of a on the grounds. He did join us just before we went live as well and showed us around. He's right by the stage, so hopefully he'll pop in at some point and give us a little update on what's going on.
The news by Jimmy Bebe.
Oh yeah,
a man on the floor.
Oh yeah.
What do you boys think's the next match?
Becky.
Yeah.
No, the New Day.
Yeah,
They have a match.
Yeah, the New Day versus Ridge Holland and Sheamus.
I didn't even know.
The next match is going. What I do next is going to depend on the next match because I could.
That's it. Nice win for Drew. Really nice win for Drew. That Smurfy. I think he needed that. Now, if he doesn't shot Madcap Moss in half, I'll be disappointed.
Oh, great. My network just crashed.
Wow.
Well, that was unnecessary.
All right.
What did I miss? My network's crashed.
McIntyre just cut the first 2 ropes.
What?
Oh, because it'd be the KO. Because it'd be the KO show next.
Possibly.
Maybe. I
Well, no, they're supposed to be main eventing with KO, aren't they?
Well, that's what we've been told, but there's not being anything that's being
like
confirmed with that, is there?
That's true.
And he did just slice the ring ropes, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, pal, get him out there.
We have a whole Scottish section out there.
We do. Oh, right.
Did you see that thing fucking bend?
Do you know what, though? A good claymore will always bend, mate. That's what they're meant to do.
Yeah.
That thing's tip almost touched the middle of the sword.
The sword has to be flexible, otherwise it'd shatter.
Yeah. It sure flops. Watch the snowball. My shorts flop many a time. It happens. you know what I'm on about for sure, Chewy. Love a good claymore party. Think everyone does, mate. What's this? Audience?
Sheamus and Snickers.
You're not you when you're hungry.
Grab a Snickers.
Possibly the world's greatest candy bar.
What does I say there? Well, it's the way to go to now. The rest of mine is a blood sport rules. What are you thinking of it so far, Si?
Will you stop calling me Si?
No, she's in the chat.
Oh.
God. God.
I just saw Nick deadpan over to his camera and go, stop calling me Si.
He was like that then, wasn't he? You fucking what?
That was pretty funny. The deadpan had me fucking dead.
Yeah, Nick, your deadpan is deadly.
J-head. Man, I'm coming around to it. Do you know I'm coming around to it?
You know what? He hasn't done enough for me to judge yet.
Yeah.
Thing. So as long as they let Pete Dunne still be Pete Dunne, just with a new name, I'm all right with it.
We got a celebrity match.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
I swear, I think the Miz stole my gimmick. I mean,
hey, look, it's Eddie Guerrero's son.
Oh, poor Dominic. This kid's going to have so much PTSD by the time he gets out of the wrestling business. This kid looked up his family tree last week. 2 dogs were using it.
Oh. Don't know what's going on with the bloody thing.
Be right back, gentlemen.
No worries. So what we thinking for this one? I mean, I'm under the assumption Dominic and Ray win, but the celebrities usually win the celebrity matches at WrestleMania.
Well, it's got to, haven't it? I think if he doesn't win it, Johnny Knoxville wins.
Yeah. I know what I'm hoping for is the Mysterios split up and Dom and Ray wrestle each other.
Not yet. It will happen, but I don't think just yet. Do you know The Miz? The Miz is so underrated, isn't he?
The Miz is one of my favourite WWE wrestlers. He's exactly what Vince wants in a guy. He's marketable. He's a fantastic talker. He is up for just about anything, and he's really safe as houses in the ring.
Yeah. How a year fly by, we go from bad boy. Do you know what? I'm not bothered what anyone says. That's an upgrade, Smurfy.
You have to remember, Logan Paul was also at WrestleMania last year dealing with
the Kevin Owens Sami Zayn match.
Yep.
Yeah, it makes me go from your Logan Paul to Stone Cold. He's a natural heel, Paul, isn't he?
Yeah. But he's leaning into it, and he's leaning into it really well.
And that's exactly what The Miz did, and that's what made him so damn good for so long.
Miz is the modern-day honky-tonk man. When I think of the IC title, the last person who made the IC title mean something was The Miz.
Yeah. And Dino's right there. He's only been in once, and that was recently. He's been very dependable, hasn't he?
Yeah, consistent.
I totally agree with Dino on that one.
His facials are fantastic as well on Mike Mazzano.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, Dominic's not too bad. He's been here just over the year, and he's had 2 WrestleMania appearances. And
yeah, can't really shoot. You can't really flipping sniff at that, can you?
No, that's it, mate. And to be fair to him, he's been solid. He's been very, very solid in all his little things.
Considering he's green as a gourd.
No. He's doing all right.
How old is he? Is he like 23, 24?
Okie doke, right. Nick,
sure. Yeah.
What's your prediction here?
Right. I'm going to say Logan and Miz, but
I kind
of want the Mysterios to have a bit of dissension during the match, and that be the reason that they lose.
I really like that gear.
One's Mexico, one's America. It's also a nod to Eddie Guerrero.
Yes, sir.
Very similar to the gear he used to wear in Mexico when he tagged with the guy who invented the frog splash.
The stage entrance is back, mate. And Dino's right, he was on TV every single week.
Yes.
Do you speak Spanglish?
Well, there's the answer to who's Ray going to cosplay as. A flag.
To be fair, it's quite cool that way. One in the Mexican, one in the thingy.
It is.
That's what it is. Yeah, Russ, I agree with you, mate. He is a company man. And he's very dependable, isn't he? He's very dependable.
Yeah. Miz is like the ultimate company guy for them.
Yeah.
Because he does all their fucking press and media.
Cody reminds me of Miz in a lot of ways. In a lot of good ways.
Yeah.
We got Corey Graves out here dressed like Riddler from the fucking Batman Forever movie.
I was going to say all we needed was the guy in the middle to be in yellow and they were dressed like traffic lights.
The biggest thing is, no matter what any of us say, he goes home tonight to Carmella.
Yeah. He does.
So all of us can just, shut up.
And they pretty much made Carmella's entire storyline. She'd rather be banging Corey Graves than wrestling.
Have any of you guys actually watched that fucking YouTube stuff with him and Carmella?
No, and I never intend to.
Nope.
Carmella is hot, but other than that, she drives me up the wall. I'd rather watch paint dry.
Reminds me of my last wife.
All I've heard about that show is just how much they talk about their sex life.
If I was Corey Graves and I was with Carmella, I'd talk about my sex life all the time.
Yeah. That's all I would talk about.
The commentary team group doing some M&M cosplay. Do you know what, Smurfy?
So yeah, we've got Byron as the red M&M. We've got Pat McAfee as the blue one.
Yeah.
We got Corey Graves as the
He's
green one.
I came to play. I came to play.
Is this the most celebrity-laden WrestleMania of all time? I mean, it seems like it's over celebrity.
No, that's WrestleMania 1, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Mr. T was the main event. Liberace was there.
Muhammad Ali was all the main event, though.
Hey,
like celebrities in multiple matches.
Man's got a Pokemon card around his neck.
I don't mind having like a celebrity match.
The man has one of the rarest Pokemon cards in the world around his neck.
Yes, he does. It's ridiculous.
Jesus Christ.
Well, this is either going to be a good match or it's going to fall flatter than.
I'm more interested to see what he actually does.
Yeah,
because apparently
I think he's been taking it really seriously and going to the performance center.
I feel like he's definitely got the ability.
The fact is, he went the distance with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather may not be in his prime anymore, but he still went the distance with Floyd Mayweather. The lad's an athlete. If you can apply that discipline to wrestling.
I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
How much do you think? Oh, mate, bank. He's getting banked. To put it that way, that Charizard or whatever it is around his neck probably costs less than what he's getting paid.
Vince broke out the checkbook this year big time. I mean, he's paying Austin at least, what, $750,000 to do this? $500,000?
I'd say so.
And
I wouldn't be surprised if he's paying Austin $1 million to do this.
I had heard that was the figure if it was going to be an actual match. But
I think it is going to be a match.
Retreated from doing an actual match.
I think it is going to be a match.
I think what will happen is he'll pay him a lot of money, but I think we see Austin at the next Saudi show as well.
Possibly.
That's how he'll offset the cost of it.
That'll make sense.
Saudi shows offset the cost of a lot of things. Very good.
Right, let's see what Logan Paul does.
He'll stay out there for a while. Oh no, they got him straight in. I would have kept him on the outside, keep people guessing, innit?
Say Ray B was short, but he will out wrestle you, kid.
It's crazy. I'm 35 years old. I first saw Rey Mysterio wrestle at Bash at the Beach 1996. That's what?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Go on, lad.
It's like, my God, this guy is just, he's like part of my life. He's never leaving.
Give Paul his due there, mate.
Yeah. Two leapfrogs and a split.
Yep.
There are more tassels on that than in Michael P. Hayes' entire wardrobe.
Yeah,
I like that double team then. I love that double team then. That double team was nice.
That's the Lucha Brothers double special.
Yeah.
Where you at, Andy?
Just a moonsault.
Right, I've got Dominic walking on the top rope.
I'm well behind you. I'm about
going old school.
I'm about 6 seconds behind you, 5 seconds behind you.
Right.
Yeah, I just had the double.
3, 4, 5.
That should do, mate.
I was going to say,
Dominic's just died to the outside.
Yep.
Oh no, you're about another second behind.
Is it just me or do Dom and Ray as a team steal some moves from the Midnight Express? Like they do some of the same things.
Second behind.
Yeah, I'll just back out and go live again. Miz stamping on Dom.
Yeah, you're about 1 second. Still,
you were like a second ahead of me.
Yeah, same here.
1, 2, play.
Replay.
Double screen.
Replay.
Yeah, we're right on it.
There we go. Elbow from Miz.
Yep. There we go.
And that is called recalibration, guys.
I don't understand how it goes out of tune all the time. Because we sync up and then it just seems to drift.
We here at WrestleBuddy are professionals.
Nice running power slam.
Professionals in
Shades
every
of the British Bulldog. You're still a seconds out.
How? 1.
Shades of Davey Boy Smith.
Replay of the Bulldog. Power slam.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta give Paul. I mean, his work doesn't look bad.
No. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
He's applying himself really well.
It's not like Jay Leno at Road Wild 1998. You know, as long as you can do better than that, then that just
putting Hogan in an arm wringer.
Yeah. I tell you what, see what Smith's just put in the chat there. Miz is 4-7 at WrestleMania overall.
Yeah. What I think we're neglecting.
One of those fours, John Cena. I'll remind everybody.
One thing I think we're neglecting here is this is Miz's 12th Mania.
Yeah, in a row.
Yeah.
Who has the best record other than Taker as far as Mania? Because I know a lot of guys that you'd think had great records don't.
Rob Van Dam.
Dominic has really improved, mate. Roman 6-2.
What is Cena's?
Smurfy 4-7.
Van Dam's on 6-1.
So he's one better off than Roman.
Yeah.
What's Brock Lesnar?
Oh, that's a good question. My phone is out of reach, otherwise I would Google.
Well, I think Lesnar's is gonna be.
Well, he lost one, didn't he? Because he lost against.
He lost to Goldberg. He lost to Drew. He lost to Seth. Yeah, Hardy is only 1-6, and that one win was whenever they came back for that tag ladder match.
Yeah.
I'd like to point out Logan Paul is doing really well.
He is really well. I said this. I was looking forward to seeing what he was like.
I really am digging. I am digging him and Mrs. Gear.
Yeah. Oh yeah, John Cena 10-5.
That's not bad.
That's interesting. That's very interesting.
I had a
Edge must have a good record as well.
At Mania? Yeah. I think he's lost a lot more than you'd think at Mania. Because I can only think of, I believe, 2 times that he's won. 7 and 5, never mind.
Edge is 7-5, yeah. Good net breaker, yeah.
It was.
I think the reason I thought Edge might have lost more was because the ones that he lost were a lot more impactful.
Yes. Yeah. They were a lot bigger, the matches.
Yeah.
Goldust 09-1.
Who the fuck did he tie with? Or go to a no contest with?
Yeah. Someone gets a Google machine going on that.
No, Piper beat him, I thought.
Yeah, Piper beat him.
What's Hogan's Mania?
It wasn't a pinfall or it was just
not.
No, didn't he roll him up
9-2 or something like that?
Hogan's 9-2, is he? Yeah, really?
I think so. I could be wrong though.
He lost to Warrior and then
Rock.
Him and Beefcake lost at WrestleMania. It was 3 because him and Beefcake lost at WrestleMania 9 as well.
Yeah, he lost to Warrior. Hogan, 8-3-1.
There we go.
Russ, we have a long list of people that we got to look at for bad celebrity matches. And Logan Paul is definitely very, very good at
this. No. If you're going from Bad Bunny to I don't know, think of it, Snooki.
Bam Bam Bigelow and Lawrence Taylor was the absolute.
Do you know what I say though as well? Yeah, is the fact that if these celebrities come in and they act like this, same with Bad Bunny last year, you've got to go, you know what? That's off to you.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, Bad Bunny, beyond impressed.
Yeah.
No, that's what I mean. I'm just about as impressed with Logan Paul, to be honest. He's doing
Sasha 0-6 at WrestleMania. I thought she won against with Bayley for the tag titles. Was that not at Mania?
No, they lost them.
The Iconics one.
Oh, yeah. She never won a match at Mania. That's interesting.
That's why I think she's winning tonight or tomorrow night, whenever that tag
tomorrow,
match is.
I think.
That's very interesting. That.
I also find it odd. I see a lot of advertisements. Are both of the women's titles matches tonight?
Yeah.
Yes. Which
So we've literally got the women's tag titles
at WrestleMania.
Oh, yes, it's ladies' night.
Hey.
There we go. Three amigos.
Little tribute to Eddie.
Viva la raza.
Latino. Hey!
Let's take them. Dolph Ziggler's 1 and 9.
Is that one Sonny?
I don't think Dolph cares. He won last night. Today, even.
Yeah.
Now in my head, who is that one win that he has?
It was Sonny. I mean, come on.
That shit-eating grin on his face. He is loving him. He is loving this.
Give him his due, man. He's doing a good job here.
I'm impressed, and it takes a lot to impress me anymore.
He's getting good heat. Oh, no way.
Oh, so. Hey, tell you what, again, no.
He's doing well. Like,
his work
he has really worked. He is trained and got this down.
Yeah.
He's going for, I thought he was going for a fourth one.
He's going to kip up.
I got to hand it to the guy.
You got to give him his due. We give him his due. I'm very impressed by him.
I'd say he's doing better than Bad Bunny did. Like, it's a lot cleaner than Bad Bunny's stuff. It's smoother. He looks like he's legitimately trained.
He looks like a pro wrestler.
Yeah.
You're not.
Yeah, he is.
You asshole. Do you think Dom missed that and that's why Ray kicked out?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's exactly what happened.
Oh, Ray
we took a spawn there, didn't he?
Oh, I thought that was going to be really bad for a second.
No, do you know what? The Miz,
Miz.
You can see Miz saved him there.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Miz caught him and slowed him down.
Yeah,
Miz normally just gets the fuck out of the way when people dive on him.
Yeah, I was about to say, Dom was coming in hot.
1, 9.
There you go.
What the fuck did Miz just do?
What did Miz just do?
Or would that be a 12-2-18 since they both did it?
It is a 12-2-18.
Taken after his dad.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
Right on his head. Right on his head. We're done. Skull Fracture finale.
Ooh.
He tagged himself in. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Brilliant. The Miz wins at Mania. Wow.
Yeah. Miz wins at Mania again.
Do you know what? Good on them. Good on them. And do you know what? Bravo, Logan Paul. I felt he done a really solid job there. Really solid job.
Logan Paul has a better WrestleMania record than X-Pac.
To be fair, Logan Paul's resume is getting pretty damned impressive.
X-Pac got lost one night in China.
Don't think he's ever been found.
I studied the videotape, and I'm coming up with no good lead.
To be fair, man, bravo. Credit where credit is due.
Wait, what the fuck?
Miz.
Oh, my God.
Logan Paul was getting too much fucking attention.
Yeah. Maybe that's going to lead to Logan Paul versus The Miz.
Mate, I tell you now, Rush, he proper done well there. Logan Paul, but impressive. Do you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if we see Logan Paul.
Feeling, Dino.
Do you know what wouldn't be interesting? We see the Miz versus Logan Paul tomorrow night.
Oh no, dude, that's going to be building up to SummerSlam.
Yeah. Love that.
You got to have a celebrity match for SummerSlam. And I think Russ, the way he put it, Logan
but the
Paul
problem is, there's
definitely
no
will
way
get
in hell
money.
Logan Paul's going to be a babyface, even if he's fighting them, even
Oh,
if he's
no.
fighting Miz.
Oh, no.
No, definitely no Miz face turn on the bingo card site.
SummerSlam is actually in Nashville, which is
Russ
about
loves
8
it.
hours east of me. I'm contemplating going, but I can't quite decide. I've already got like
No,
3
sorry, we
country
did not.
vacations lined up and need to not abuse it.
Awesome.
It's great.
That
I
was
can tell whenever
actually a
Si's
really
outside
fun
having a
match.
cigarette because he's jumping in the chat.
What's that?
I can tell whenever Si's outside having a ciggy because he's jumping in the chat to join us. He's watching Mania with the boys.
Who's you watching Mania with?
My brother and our mate Matty.
Your brother's a legend.
Yeah, my brother's great.
Yeah. Absolute legend, man.
One of my friends who's watching us just sent me a text and said, "You 4 are a great lineup to do this. Keep it this way."
Yeah, cheers, man. Cheers.
Thank you.
We've had
apparently, I've heard this too, apparently Edge is getting a heel faction.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw that report earlier today.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
I'd like to see
Brood
that.
2.0.
Well, we're an hour and 11 minutes in, guys. What do we think so far?
Good so far. I'm really
They're pacing it well. They're pacing it.
I am thoroughly sports entertained so far.
It's building. It's building
I
nicely.
thought Corbin and McIntyre would be a little later in the show, but I'm not unpleased thus far.
Hang on, isn't AJ Edge tomorrow?
Hey, do you know what makes me laugh in WWE? Yeah, it seems to be if you low blow AJ Styles, you are now a heel. Because Shinsuke low blows him, he was automatically a heel. Mm-hmm. And then now Edge does it and he's automatically a heel. It's like if you go near AJ's scrotum, you automatically turn.
Because that's like one of the most pure, pristine scrotums on the planet. I mean, you know,
he's definitely used that manscape.
AJ's wife must be sitting at home now thinking, yeah, well, I'm just a heel my whole life.
I don't think she did to his scrotum what Edge did to his scrotum. At least not unless he came home too late or didn't pay the phone bill.
Only forgot the safe word.
It's taco.
El Concerto. Do you know what, mate? I agree with you. Totally agree with you. He's really surprised me.
Yeah, his work looked good. I got to hand it to the guy.
Yeah. Oh, so AJ and Finger not even on night 1, they're on night 2. Thought that was coming up now.
I think it's just amazing how Edge, after the retirement, the Peyton Manning surgery that he had, and now coming back, is like you can pretty much count on Edge's one-on-one singles matches being the best ones on the card.
Yeah, nearly every time.
Oh, we got Stephanie coming out.
Oh, for the love of God, I was enjoying this show.
Oh, shut up. Leave it alone.
There's nothing wrong with Steph.
Stephanie's a ledge. We all like a bit of Steph. See? Well, look, there you go, Dino. Like.
Dressed like her dad. She's cosplaying as Vince.
What did Rush say there? Loved the Mysterios ball match a bit more than they should have. Same here. I
enjoyed it.
Well then, Steph, thank you to you. Mm-hmm.
Of course you are. God, it sucks for Hunter.
Hey, he was on He was on the Stand and Deliver show.
Yeah, he was.
Came out and gave Ciampa a big hug and everything.
Yeah, is he looking like healthy? Like
he's looking all right.
He looks good.
Okay. Yeah, wait there. Gable Stevenson. There he is. So that takes him out to the Seth Rollins.
It just blows my mind that I got from a source of mine what it took the WWE and Hunter like 3 months to actually confess to the world.
Oh, hell I would, Russ.
No, wouldn't we all? Oh, Gable.
Shh. Shush. Oh wait, different. Wrong Gable.
So it's definitely not him versus Seth.
Yeah, it's definitely not him versus Seth.
Too many Gables. No. Chad Gable, Gable Stevenson, Clark Gable.
They're going to change Chad's name again, aren't they?
To just Chad?
Yeah, just be Chad now.
The most likable guy on the roster.
Yeah,
Chad.
Chad.
Put an O between the H and the A, and you have my opinion of him.
The Young Rock.
I haven't watched any Young Rock. I actually haven't even watched any Old Rock. Is it even? I mean,
I heard it's good.
I just have this thing against network television where I just refuse to waste my time. Oosh. The guy that's playing Dad looks like Rocky Johnson. I'll give him that. He's got that down.
I love the Young Rock. I really love the Young Rock. I think it's a cracking program. I want Stephanie back on TV. Right?
Yeah.
Let's take her.
I have never been a fan of Stephanie.
Do they have good people playing likenesses of old wrestlers, or?
Apparently,
have you never watched? Have you never watched Young Rock?
I don't have cable.
Oh, you need to watch it.
Apparently, it's really good. Simon always tells me.
Matty, you have an internet connection. What more do you need?
I do, but literally all I watch is wrestling.
It's on Peacock. I mean, if you got Peacock, you got the Rock.
Definitely Raw, Russ.
Yeah.
They're going to give it big gold. And if my dreams are correct, after Roman beats Brock tomorrow and wins the unified WWE title, they're going to bring Big Goldie back on Raw, and Cody's going to win it.
What you mean Stardust is going to win Big Gold?
No, I mean Cody is going to win Big Gold.
Cody with Goldie.
Yeah, Cody with Big Goldie.
One of my other podcast buddies, and I sent a message like, "Yeah, well, let's see if Cody Rhodes come down tonight." And it's like,
when Bianca Belair looks like she's faking to cry, she always looks like she's about to have a shit.
I was thinking, yeah, Vince walks up to Cody. Hey, pal, what do you think of polka dots?
So I got this great gear. Vince.
What? You mean they're going to dress up Brandy like Sapphire?
Oh, mate, no. He's got to come out to Stardust. Stardust, mate, it's happening.
Brandy is a great heel, and I'll leave it at that. She's fine so long as she works as a heel valet.
Yeah, anything else is terrible. She's an awful wrestler.
More than that.
She's an awful wrestler. I imagine she's an absolutely lovely woman.
Hey, awful, a good word.
Do you know what's hilarious with Becky Lynch, is they've had it as a heel apparently for how long? And she's just never been
like her as a heel.
And she's still, but she isn't a heel though because people still cheer her.
She doesn't get booed.
Her.
They will cheer her. They'll cheer her opponent as well, but they don't actually boo Becky.
And I have to ask my British brethren, are y'all just like tired of the Yoko Ono look that they're giving to Becky? Because I am.
It's more Conor McGregor than Yoko Ono.
It's like, man, they're trying to make her a heel Yoko Ono, and it's like, okay.
No, but Yoko Ono was a heel. That's why John Lennon got all screwed up.
Well, yeah, but she's like more heel than you want to have. It's like no, Yoko.
Yeah, but to us lot over here, Becky's not a heel. They've just tried to make her one. She's just Becky.
I've got high hopes for this match. I really think
it's
going to be the one that'll take the show.
Becky is above and beyond nearly all the girls in the division as far as her character work goes. But I think Bianca is fantastic in the ring. Like, she's probably the best athlete in the division.
I would put Bianca ahead of Becky in ring. I'll agree with you there. I got into a long-ass debate last night with someone saying that Charlotte Flair is the greatest women's wrestler of all time.
Oh, behave.
And
no, she's one of the best women's wrestlers in the world.
Oh, no, she's not. No, she's
I was
not.
like, I would like Charlotte a whole lot more if she was being Charlotte rather than being Ric Flair's daughter.
Do you want me to tell you something, right? Do you know why she's not one of the best wrestlers in the world? Because you take that belt away from her and she looks more ordinary than anybody else. She has to have a belt attached to her to do anything, which tells me that she's not up to that level that she thinks she is. Because if you're a great wrestler,
Flair in the 80s was always NWA champ, like from 83 through 1990.
I think
Ric Flair's always headlined with the belt.
I think Ric Flair's overrated.
I know you've given that opinion, and at some point you and I will have a grudge match about that. But
no, I tend to agree with Andy. I always thought Rick was a bit overrated. And
I will go to my grave saying Nature Boy is the greatest wrestler of all time, but
no, he isn't.
Andy, we can discuss that at another point.
No, he's not. William Regal is the greatest wrestler of all time.
He's the greatest open
hand. Ziggler's win was at WrestleMania 2018, Johnny versus Team Teddy. That's the only win he's had. Nice one for that, Smurfy.
Thank you.
No, I'm telling you now, Ric Flair is not the best that ever done it. I'm telling you now.
No, he's not. Well, Bret Hart's better than Ric Flair. Shawn Michaels is better than Ric Flair.
12 moves of doom.
Bret Hart,
the
better technical wrestler, but by no means the better worker. Bret versus Flair, the charisma is just... And I love Bret. Bret was my favorite wrestler as a kid.
Yeah, but even Ric Flair says Shawn Michaels is the greatest wrestler of all time.
But Russ, would you say he was the greatest of all time? That's all I want to know. I'm not saying he's not great because he really is, and I love Flair. But was he the greatest of all time?
Shawn Michaels is the greatest to ever do it.
Shawn,
my personal opinion.
As I said, I'm not trying to say he's not good, Russ. But just tell me, I'll leave your comments up there. Do you think Ric Flair was the best of all time, Russ? Because that's all that is for me. I'm not saying he's overrated, but is he the best of all time?
Oh, what do we got here? We got a
nice and Escalade.
Oof. It just gets scarier and scarier, doesn't it? But honest to God, Russ, what do you think? Do you think he's the best of all time, or would you say he's one of the best? Because, as I say, I'm not trying to say that he's not great. I'm just saying, for me personally, he's not the best.
I said 5 minutes ago we would have this debate, and now it's taken over the show.
No. I just want to get Russ's opinion on it. That's all.
Yeah.
She just looks like a rip off of Gigi there, doesn't she?
A little bit. There is a bit of Gigi Jolin in that look.
Yeah.
Mind you, that probably means when they bring Gigi up to the main roster, she's probably going to have to change her
very
haircut.
Strong, like Lady Gaga vibes off of this.
Say again,
like a weird cross between Lady Gaga and Yoko Ono.
Do you know his Team Becky? Never been a fan of Flair, but a massive fan of Charlotte. The thing is, I am a fan of Flair. I just don't think he's as the best of all time. That's half my problem.
Well, who's your favourite wrestler, Andy? Like, ever? Who's the guy that made you a fan? Bret. Nah, that can see why you don't think... I think Bret's better than Rick. I've always thought Bret was better than Rick.
I tell you what, he's not a shout there, Rush. Say Flair is bank, to be honest. He really is, mate. I'm not, as I said, I'm not trying to say he isn't. It's just that I feel like Bret Hart was better.
The ring, the mic, the show.
But the thing is, Ric Flair was a big fish in a small pond in the NWA.
Okay, big time second disagreement, but we'll hash that out at a later date.
Mm-hmm. Because whilst Hulk Hogan was selling out WrestleManias and getting mainstream all over the world.
Ricky Steamboat, Ronnie
okay, again, no, but when Dusty Rhodes got to the main thingy, what was he, a polka dot idiot?
Yeah, but that's because Vince made him a polka dot idiot as a practical
But what I'm saying is, though, he was not at the top of the worldwide. He may have been a big fish in a small pond.
But Ric Flair was.
Because, yeah, exactly, that's what Ric Flair was. Dusty, Harley Race, none of them made it in the big time.
No, Ric Flair did.
Ric Flair did, yeah, but I'm just saying Ric Flair was no Hulk Hogan. He was no Bret Hart. He didn't change.
No.
You know, he didn't change. He didn't move the needle.
Well,
even look at Kurt, as he said there, Rush says Kurt Angle's thingy.
Kurt Angle is one of the greatest of ever to do it, though. She does look a bit like Toya Wilcox, you're right.
Andy, one of these days we'll have our debate on Nate, and I'm very much looking forward to it. I don't disagree with your opinion. You're not just throwing garbage at me. You're throwing some really good stuff.
Yeah, but
I don't know. I want to have this full on debate at some point in an actual forum.
Okay, look. As I say, I don't think for 1 minute I am saying Ric Flair is not a GOAT. He is a GOAT, but he's not the greatest.
So he's a GOAT, but not the GOAT.
No, he's not the GOAT.
That's where the disagreement is. I have him as the GOAT. You have him as just a GOAT. Okay. All right.
Yeah. He wouldn't even make my Mount Rushmore.
My Mount Rushmore is Sting, Brett, Shawn, and Jericho.
Yeah.
Paging Gutsum Borglum, we're going to have to recarve Mount Rushmore.
I'd say for me, my Rushmore is Rock, Austin, Hogan, Brett,
Flair,
and no, not a chance.
No, my Mount Rushmore is Andre.
You only get 4. It's Mount Rushmore.
Austin, Flair. Andre, Hulk, Austin, Flair.
Sting, Brett, Shawn, and Jericho.
I'd put him in top 10 wise, Smurfy. I'd put him about 8.
Flair, you put 8 in the top 10?
Yeah.
I'd put Antonio Inoki.
Rick Rude was amazing.
Rick Rude was amazing.
Yes. Rick Rude, honestly, he and Hennig, it still to this day kills me. I mean, they've gotten more respect as time has gone along, but it still kills me how people don't watch their matches and like, holy smokes.
I'd probably say Taker's in the 5, definitely. Taker or Kurt Angle, Smurfy.
Taker would be on my secondary Mount Rushmore.
Undertaker is arguably the greatest big man to ever do it.
All right, lads, I got to run to the restroom real quick.
What about General Aziz?
What? Okay, I do have to.
That's a whole different conversation.
You said greatest big man. How do you define big man? Just by height, by weight, or
height? Well, height normally entails weight, doesn't it?
Yeah, height and weight.
Because to me, the best big man ever was Vader.
No. Taker. I love Vader. I was a huge Vader fan.
Yeah.
But for me, a big part of professional wrestling is safety and keeping your opponent safe and healthy. Vader. I
put Bigelow over Vader.
Vader did work stiff.
I
put Bigelow over Vader. I'd say Bigelow was a better worker than Vader.
I'm 100% in agreement with him. I am the biggest proponent for Bam Bam Bigelow's work. The guy was an athlete beyond his years, and he was one of the safest wrestlers that anyone ever knew.
Oh, 100% Russ. 100% Russ. Taker is the greatest gimmick.
Yeah.
Greatest gimmick, yes.
Does Bianca make her own thing, Smurfy?
She makes all of her gear and the Street Profits gear.
Oh, that's awesome, to be fair.
I will agree with you. Vader he did work stiff, but man, Mabel, I mean, everybody.
Was terrible.
The only reason I think Bam Bam was better than Vader is because Bam Bam would do his stuff off the top rope and everything.
Yeah.
Moonsaults a lot, you know what I mean? And there was not much difference in size between the two of them.
For me, it's not just that. It's also the fact that Bam Bam did shit like go to ECW and spend 5 years making stars and grooming the next generation of guys to move up to WWE.
Yeah.
But also, after Shawn got his, I guess, fill of Vader in the summer of '96,
they're awesome. Them
he soured Vince on Vader, and Vader never got the shot he should have had. He still had years to go. All right, here we go. Enough nostalgia. Let's get to this. You said Bianca makes the Street Profits gear too?
Yeah. Hair's on the Street Profits apparently. It's really cool.
Man, the crowd is liking this.
Yeah. Look at Becky trying to do a angry face. She looks like an extra from a Go West video. A Pet Shop Boys video.
Nice. All she needs is the cone on her head.
Yeah. Look at her. She looks like something out of a bloody Marvel film.
I was going to say, has everybody seen, what was it, years ago with...
Ooh.
Oh, went for the same.
Shot right to the proboscis.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Shoot it. 1, 2. Oh.
I almost said she pulled off a Becky Bottom, but that's not what the move is called.
This looks like something out of Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I'd like to propose a toast.
I haven't got a drink.
No, depends what to.
Rocky Horror.
Yeah, Rocky Horror.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Bam Bam was good if my eyes were us. I thought he was awesome.
Bam Bam's my number 2 with Big Man, behind Taker.
Yeah.
Taker, Bam Bam, who's 3?
Very good question.
Rick Martel. Do you know what? Rick Martel was never used properly in WWE. I'll tell you that much.
Martel was never used properly anywhere. WCW
he was AWA champion, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, it was AWA, but I'm saying once he got to the big promotions after the AWA kind of died out, WWE didn't use him right. He went to WCW and they just
took a lot of steroids.
Tore his knee to shreds and then didn't use him after that. And he was having great matches night in, night out with Booker and Saturn.
Yeah. I'd say, saying that, it's like Flair, though. Again, I know I keep going back to Flair, but I know he won the 92 Rumble and he's done a little run there. But after that, once the NWA phased out in his WCW, he wasn't exactly a main... He wasn't main eventer for a bit, but then he kind of phased out when the NWO and all that come through, didn't he?
Yeah, but then he got brought back. The main reason he got phased out is because he kept having personal disagreements with Bischoff and management.
Yeah,
it's probably because he didn't like the fact the NWO was stealing his heat.
Well, he didn't like the fact that he wasn't the top guy in town anymore.
Yeah.
Well, he knew he wasn't going to be the top guy when Hogan... And Flair never had a problem doing the job for anybody. The problem is that Bischoff was so hell-bent on pushing Hogan, Hall, and Nash that he absolutely urinated down the throats of the guys like Flair and Arn and Sting.
Yeah, but that's what you've got. Unfortunately, that's what you've got to do to create controversy, which creates cash. Yeah. If you're trying
the thing was, he pushed the NWO to the hilt, and how did that work out for him?
You can push guys without just destroying, burying guys.
No, I'm telling you now, with Flair probably didn't like it because he wasn't the man anymore.
Yeah,
that's what it'll be.
Literally what it'll been with Rick. Because everybody seems to think Ric Flair is the greatest wrestler in the world, but they forget that he's not the greatest human being on the planet.
Flair wasn't the man 2 years before the NWO came into being. It wasn't.
Wasn't he?
No. He dropped the belt in 94 to Hogan, and he had a couple of short runs with the belt in late 95, early 96, but it was just the fact that Bischoff, like I said, just urinated down the throats of every other guy on the roster except for Hogan and his cronies.
Sting's done all right, though, didn't he?
He didn't urinate on Sting's throat. Sting completely rebuilt his character and became arguably the biggest star in the industry at the time.
Yeah, and then we have Starrcade 97, the biggest botch of all time.
Yeah, that was Hogan's
because he didn't have a tan, and Hogan probably didn't want to lose cleanly. You know, who knows what the hell happened there.
Nick Patrick happened there.
Jesus.
When you live in the southern United States, you hear of the $100 handshake. I got to wonder how many hundreds was in Hogan's palm when he shook Nick Patrick's hand before that match began.
Probably $1,000.
Because if that was supposed to be a fast count, that was the slowest fast count in the history of fast counts.
Yeah. Nice. This has been a cracking match so far.
Yeah, it's been brilliant.
What did I miss at first?
Do you know what? That Orlando one was awesome, mate. And I think, do you remember the one where Seth Rollins won the title? When he cashed in at the end of the WrestleMania. That stage was awesome.
Yeah, they have the two entrances for the heels and the faces.
I think this year's one looks a bit basic.
When they unveiled it the other day with the Dude Perfect shot, I was like, It looks okay.
I liked it. It reminds me of WrestleMania 20 stage.
I mean, last year's one was better.
That's pretty close, Maddie. I was trying to. This reminds me of something, but yeah, you're right. WrestleMania 20.
Yeah. Last year's one was better, I thought.
Was last year's wasn't the pirate ship? That was the year before, wasn't it?
No, that was last year.
Yeah,
was it last year? I like the pirate ship. Pirate ship was cool.
Yeah, I did. I thought that was cool.
I'm pity nobody jumped off it. I really wanted somebody to jump off it.
No, I like Smith. I wasn't Sting's biggest fan, but I wasn't. I really liked him as well. Do you know what I mean? It's not as a massive fan of his, but I never had any problem with him.
Sting's the reason I'm a wrestling fan. The very first match I saw was Sting versus.
It was at the Orange Bowl, the longest ramp ever, and the drop off. Holy.
You said what you said? You said Sting was the first wrestling match.
Sting versus Flair was the first match I ever watched. Clash of Champions '88.
First match I ever not watched but taped, which was about a month later. But was Sting versus Hogan on Nitro, November 1996, a week before the first World War III. So that was the first one I sat down and wanted to watch was Sting. So
my first ever match I remember watching was Dynamite Kid on World of Sport.
Really? Who was he wrestling?
Yeah. He was wrestling Tiger Mask, but he wasn't called Tiger Mask at the time. So, give me a sec.
Or Sting versus Flair a couple weeks before that. So yeah, Sting. Yeah, I'm with you there. He got me in as a kid.
Well, it was. I was never the biggest Hogan mark. I was always a Warrior fan, and it was serendipity.
Okay, now you're no longer my friend.
No. When I was like a little tiny kid and I had one eye, the Ultimate Warrior was my superhero because he was WWE Sting. It had nothing to do with the character. It was the fact that he was the guy in WWE that wore face paint. So to me, he was like Sting.
He was the coolest.
Yeah, he was
okay.
The cool
So
one, face paint.
when he was in World of Sport, it was Dynamite Kid versus Sammy Lee.
Sammy Lee,
who went on to become Tiger Mask.
Well, no, that is back in the day, that Andy.
I think.
Yeah. I was watching it on a VCR in my uncle's.
Nice.
The first match I think I remember, the first match I remember age-wise watching was the opening match to Royal Rumble 2002, Taz and Spike Dudley versus the Dudley Boys.
Yeah.
You just revealed your age there, Matt. You're like
such a
Russ says his first one was Bret Hart versus Bravo, showing your age there. Hey, mate.
Good match.
I remember, it's a good match to be your first one.
I know I've been watching wrestling before that point, but my cognition of memory starts January 2002.
I will never forget Sting versus Flair, Clash of Champions '88, 45-minute Broadway. I was 5 years old. And I couldn't take my eyes off the screen.
I was only a year old. Unfortunately, I did not get to see that live, but that is one of the matches I do go back to as just one of those,
amazing.
For the young. If I was running a wrestling school, which would be an abomination, but if I was, I would say, okay, guys, watch this. Here's how you build a babyface superstar overnight.
Yeah. It's amazing.
I actually watched that.
What was your one there? My college at work calls me Canadian strongest man because my name's Dino. Legend.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, to be honest, I remember World of Sport before I remember WWF.
Well, I got introduced to World of Sport through my granddad. Because I was watching wrestling when I lived in Australia, which was up to 1988. And then we lived in England from 89 onwards. And my granddad was like, "Oh, you like wrestling? Here's World of Sport." So I used to get to watch his whole back catalogue. It was great. It's where I got introduced to Regal.
Yeah, boss mate. Shirley Crabtree.
Mm-hmm.
I remember watching World of Sport, right? And then I remember going to his shop and there was a British Bulldogs DVD. And I went, cool. There's Dynamite Kid off World of Sport. And I watched it and that's how I got into it. I tell you who else. I tell you who else I remember from World of Sport was Bruce Hart.
Yeah.
You mentioned Regal.
My fondest world sport memory is Kendo Nagasaki, mate. I used to love Kendo Nagasaki when I was a kid. The masked man, who is he? Never speaks. It's so cool.
I was saying
Rollerball Rocco as well.
Yeah. Let's just say if Papa Shango making Warrior Throat was the first storyline I really remember. The coolest thing about Nikki Cross' sanity character is she's fine of Daphne. Awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah. Daphne was a darling. And tell you what, if you, on our channel, Smith, if you go back a while last year, we interviewed Crowbar, and he was an absolute sweetheart. He was awesome.
Dangerous Devon Storm, what a guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Little shades of Ricky the Dragon Steamboat there, the double arm chicken wing.
Do you know one of the things I remember, was Giant Haystacks. Yeah, Russ, Giant Haystacks.
Oh, man.
Pat Roach, do you know? Pat Roach.
UK wrestling legend.
Oh, yeah.
Well, speaking of Haystack, I was mentioning March 1996.
Have you guys ever met John Sony? I haven't, mate, no. Unfortunately,
Regal versus Finley. To this day,
Fit was a legend, wasn't he? A world of sports as well. He was another one. I tell you, the first story, well, not the first storyline I ever remember, but one that when I always think of old storylines that come to my head, I remember Undertaker beating Hogan at Survivor Series, and my little sister was in floods of tears crying her eyes out when he got beat at the end. So she was going, "Don't put him in a body bag, please, no."
Yeah, if you believe Hulk Hogan, Undertaker damaged his neck for life there.
I know, oh God.
Just like Matsuda broke his leg on the first day of training.
McManus is a legend.
There's a very good clip on the internet. It's about 35 minutes long of Jim Cornette going through the lies of Hulk Hogan's career, and some of them absolutely crack me up to the point that I'm
it's quality. It really is quality.
Oh, Bianca got her up top.
Colt Cabana there. Chicago skyline.
Oof.
I was just scrolling through
There we
Twitter.
go, shooting star.
450.
I was just scrolling through Twitter, and one of our former interviewers, Danny Limelight, just tweeted out Logan Paul rocking a $900,000 Pikachu card on his neck. No more chains in the clubs. I'm rocking my holographic Charizard.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah. We never met John Sony, unfortunately. Oof. That was meant that as well, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that just looks.
Look at that! I know. Look at that from the second rope, man.
That's pack awesome. Level athleticism.
I know. She deserves to win this, doesn't she? She deserves to be the new champion. 100%.
Bianca has worked so hard in the last 3 years. Like, she's put on consistently had the best matches on TV. Consistently been up there with the fans. Everybody loves her. She never puts a foot wrong with the media. She never does anything stupid. She's always a company girl.
Yeah, no, she's awesome, isn't she?
I agree with you, but I would rather see Rhea Ripley in this spot than Bianca. I
think the future plan is Rhea versus Bianca. I think that's next year's Mania. It's going to be Rhea versus Bianca for the belt, with Rhea as the heel.
Yes, it's going to be Becky versus Ronda, isn't it?
Yeah.
The only sad thing about it is we just lost Charlotte Flair.
Against Sasha.
Oh!
Nice.
You know, I remember that as well. Do you remember when he squashed Jake Snake as well?
Yeah, when he crushed the snake.
Yeah.
Oh, no, my best Jake the Snake memory is the Cobra Savage in Macho Man's arm.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Awesome. Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, that was right to the face.
Oh, it was.
She's going to have a shiner once this one's done.
Yeah.
A roll and thunder kick in kickboxing.
I will say this. One thing about Becky's heel character is I love how she gets this look on her face of just absolute, befuddlement.
And she's completely desperate. It's utter desperation.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Bianca's just given a receipt there.
Oh.
Ooh.
Did look like she gave her something back, didn't she?
Stiff.
Yeah.
Up you go, down you go.
Not
the biggest thing is, though, the difference with Bianca and Thingy is, no disrespect to Becky, but realistically, Bianca could, like, just kick her head in, really, couldn't she?
Yes. Bianca Belair would beat the holy hell out of Becky Lynch in a fight.
Could we see a Bianca here turn here?
Here we go. Glam slam. No.
Go on, into the buckle. Into the buckle, no.
Oh. 1, 2, out.
Yes, into the buckle.
Yeah, into the buckle.
I wouldn't mind if they do that, all nice.
It's great for you.
And Jake Roberts even said that he never needed a title, Russ.
No, didn't need one. Don't need him. Don't use him.
She's got it. She's got it.
Championships are there to make... Oh, that was close. Championships are there to make stars. Don't need them. Don't use them.
Oh, no. Please, no count out. Jake the Snake didn't never need the title, mate. He was just one of them, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
he didn't need it. I mean, he's the Snake was his championship belt. Like, that was his prop. Yeah. He didn't need anything other than that.
No. He couldn't have carried the belt anyway.
Oh.
He was supposed to. He was supposed to go for a run against Hogan. But then the crowd started cheering for a DDT, and so Vince canned the project. Went backstage.
He was meant to go against Warrior, wasn't he? And then Warrior got sacked.
Yeah.
As great of a worker as Jake was, I wonder if even he would be capable of making Warrior look good.
Well, Randy Savage made Warrior look good twice.
Well, see, here's the thing. There's a common denominator. Savage made Warrior look good. Hogan made Warrior look good. Who was the booker for that? Pat Patterson.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
As long as Pat Patterson was booking,
and
you had a Savage or a Hogan, a really great worker, you could have it happen. But I don't even know with Patterson and Jake Roberts if that would work.
I've got to say, speaking of bookers, this match has got Tyson Kidd's fingerprints all over it.
What's that, Gaga and Joko Ono? It's happening, Justin. Oh, Becky, just tell you what, the look on her face and everything's brilliant.
Yeah. Her character work is so far ahead of everybody.
He's got the people forget it's not just the in-ring work, it's the face. It almost said the facial, but it's the face. It's
do you know who Becky reminds me of? Have any of you seen a film called True Romance?
Yes.
Where not True Romance.
That was impressive.
In Pulp Fiction.
In
Pulp Fiction, the girl in the restaurant. Got it.
KOD.
Got done.
Come on.
One,
two.
There we go.
Yes.
Get in, Bianca.
There we go,
Get in, Bianca.
Correct finish.
Very
she beat
well
my
deserved.
girl, but I gotta hand it to her. That was hella.
That shit out now. How you doing, Justin? How you liking the pay-per-view so far, buddy?
And yet again, they've just used the big loss for the correct reason. They didn't have Becky lose on some random show against some random person. They waited. She's had the belt 3 years. Let's wait till Mania.
Yeah, that's awesome, though.
Becky will be back, and Bianca deserves this run. She's more than earned it. I mean, to me, Becky Lynch looks naked without that belt, but Bianca has earned this, so.
So, hey, Justin says his favorite wrestler of all time, Sable. Justin, give me 2 reasons why she's your favorite wrestler.
And are any of those 2 reasons not in her brassiere?
No, man, I can give you at least one good reason. She does a pretty good power bomb.
She didn't do
it. Shut up, Matty.
Yeah.
Right, Matty, if we say anything silly like that again, you're getting muted.
Because I have not mentioned who could also be the mystery partner.
Let's put Matty in the naughty corner for a second.
Because mentioning that man's name gets me muted.
All right, have you learned your lesson, Matty?
Oh, that's amazing.
Because Andy, what if the mystery opponent for Seth Rollins is the man who shall not be named?
We don't talk about Gorg on this channel.
Bye-bye, Captain. We'll let you back in now. Are you going to behave? Do not even try and jinx it.
All right. Don't put that out into the universe.
No, keep
it's
that
to
to
be
yourself.
Cody. It's going to be Cody. If it's not going to be Cody, it's going to be Taker.
That match has to be next, right?
I don't
Is
know.
it? That's interesting. Do you know that's interesting? That
I reckon
it'll
be the New Day versus Sheamus and
When's the hey lads? When's the women's tag team match?
Tomorrow, isn't it?
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the triple threat men's tag team.
Toilet time. I'll be back.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the men's triple threat is next week, right? Or not next week, tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the men's triple threat's tomorrow. I also think that what else we got tonight? Yeah, I think it'll be the New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge next.
I was about to say, and then we've got Seth and Mystery.
Seth versus Vacant. Ronda versus Charlotte. And then KO and Austin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the lot for the rest of the night.
Mm. I've got to say, I wasn't looking at tonight's card as promisingly as I was looking at tomorrow's.
But
tonight's been good. Card. It's been a good card so far.
And the right people have won. They've gone with the safe booking, but it's been the good booking.
Yeah. Well, I always say predictability can be good.
Oh, yeah, especially if it's what people want.
Exactly. And at WrestleMania, you really should be giving people what they want.
Like, without a doubt, we should not have Happy Corbin beating Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania.
No,
if they would have booked that would have been asinine. And you know what? I will say, they say WWE has a hard time creating stars. We've got some genuine stars in people like Sasha Banks.
Well, people say that WWE doesn't create stars, but I've always said it's not up to WWE to create that star. It's WWE's job to give you the platform to turn yourself into a star with their assistance.
It's your job to take yourself to the top.
Yeah. If you can't get the job done with assistance, then you're not,
Right now, we've got a bunch of advertisements.
I've got a WWE Evil advert.
Yeah. Have you seen any of that yet?
No, because it's not on the network over it.
Really? It's not on the network?
Yeah. We haven't got Peacock, so we can't get to watch it, and we really want to watch it.
I haven't watched it yet. I've only seen clips here and there, and from what I've seen, like, Orton seems like he's really invested in doing that. Oh, the boys better hurry the fuck back.
Yeah, because they're about to miss the big pop.
I'm going to have to, pop one of these things off real quick so I can
actually hear the pop.
Yeah. Because if it's Cody, that's going to be astronomical.
Mm-hmm.
While we've got this promo going on real quick, I will pop into my room real quick and I will run right back since we got Andy back.
Right, who have we got then?
It's Seth versus Cody, I hope.
I was about to say, I'm fully going Cody.
It's got to be Cody.
As you say there, death by asphyxiation, table riding faces. Yeah, Seth Rollins' opponent is ring here. Do you know what? How boss would it be if someone come out in like a Great Conquistador outfit? That's a good WrestleMania. come on. Seth freaking Rollins. Come on. Oh, right. Who are we going for then, guys? One pick only. Nick?
Cody.
Capitan?
Taker.
Take it. Matty? One pick only.
It's got to be Cody.
I'm gonna say Bron Breakker or Cody. Bron Breakker, yeah, just to be different.
Again,
guys in the chat, who are we going for? Who do we think?
Like I said in the NXT live stream, if it's Shane McMahon, I'm disconnecting.
Yeah.
Here comes the money. Here we go.
Money
Stardust. Shane then Cody.
Shane to introduce Cody.
Yeah, I'd take that. I'd have that. I didn't like all the ha-ha-has and that at the yeah, didn't like that too much.
He's rubbing his hands right.
It's
Whoever designed Seth Rollins' outfits needs like an Academy Award for costume design.
Yeah.
Vince, has anyone noticed as Vince has gotten older, he's starting to look a lot like his dad?
He really is. Here we go, lads. Here we go.
So you know they're going to bring Seth out first, and then
hold on, Andy. Can we get a hold of Jimmy?
Jimmy?
Yeah, can we get a hold of Jimmy?
Live?
Oh, don't know.
You see a 6'10" man standing before the entrance arena, possibly dressed in black with a cowboy hat. I swear this has not been the year for my rib cage. I broke 2 ribs back in October, and I think I broke another one
What
about
the
a week
fuck
ago.
did you do?
Oh, why?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't remember hitting anything or falling down or I don't know.
You probably just torn the intercostals, mate. It feels just as bad as a broken rib.
You get a crazy coughing fit or something?
I don't know. I can't figure it out. I mean, I know I've had a few beverages in my day, but I don't know. I was actually calculating it up. I have broken 6 ribs in the last 5 years.
Oof.
It's just like my rib cage hates me.
That's more than one. That's 1.991 ribs a year. That's not good.
You need to realize that you can't service yourself, Capitan.
Hey, whoa.
Oh, he's got singers.
What in the blue blazes of all hell?
I don't dig how they're all dressed, but I dig that they got acquired to do that thing.
Throws in the special needs choir.
Oh my god.
He is just so over the top, and I love it.
He's dressed as the Pope.
Whose poor couch got sacrificed to make that jacket.
Dude, not just the couch, the fucking rug, too. The whole ass fucking living room.
Oh dear, let's see where this goes. Brilliant. Brilliant.
A couple of friends of mine who are watching this, like, yeah, tell the story about how you broke those other ribs. I was like, nah, I'll get fired. Well, two of the stories I could tell, the other I would get fired for telling.
Now, Death Rebel
that looks like something the Ajax would wear. Seth Steele in that outfit. Oh no! Don't! Oh, Gilbert, don't say the words, Gilbert.
No,
dog.
No. Oh, this is good. I can't wait for this.
Oh, this is going to be so good.
Oh, please be Cody. Please be Cody.
All right, Seth is officially in the ring, so.
All right.
And your opponent. Yes.
If I see Shane, it better be to introduce someone else.
Stardust sitting. Come on, Smurfy. That's what I want to hear. Come on, Stardust.
I don't give a shit about DraftKings right now.
No. Who cares? Who cares about a gambling app? No one cares about a gambling app.
No ref in
No
the
ref
ring.
in the ring. Good point.
Colby Fingerhook, who's going to fight? We're about to find out.
Hurricane Helms. I love me Hurricane. That's one of.
I liked Helms too.
I equate him to some of my fondest childhood memories.
What's up with that?
What's up with that?
His feud with The Rock is probably the funniest feud in wrestling history.
All right.
Hey, do you know what's just come up on Wrestle Feeds? Jeff Hardy reveals the length of Batista's junk.
Breaking news.
How big is Batista's?
Come on, Cody.
Who is it?
Come on, Cody.
If you smell hello.
Come on, Cody.
Who is it? No ref there yet, though. Oh, do you know, I feel dead nervous. I feel really nervous.
I feel it. I feel it.
Yeah.
Because we don't know. We legit don't know. And it's very rare.
We don't know, yeah. I'm not looking at the chat in case anybody else is a little bit ahead of us.
I'm not even looking.
It is Cody. Look at all that goddamn pyro.
That is a cozy pyro.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
I'm not looking at the chat.
Wrestling has more than one royal family. Come on.
Oh God, who is it? Oh, I'm so scared now. I feel like this could be a moment where it makes a great night or a not so great night.
It's Cody!
It's Cody!
It is.
It's Cody!
Yeah! And Vince paid money to get Kingdom.
American Nightmare.
Oh, mate.
American Nightmare.
Boom.
Neck tattoo.
Soul. Everybody out of
yeah.
Go. Here we go. Get them off their feet. The crowd is here. About to blow.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's got the Cody Mayer and everything and the Homelander jacket. It works.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yes. That is amazing.
Oh, Smurfy, I think Seth is a very happy boy.
Oh, I would be.
Are you guys ready for possibly one of the best matches of the fucking weekend?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
Yes.
This is why I'm fucking happy to be a wrestling fan, guys.
Oh.
Cody is...
He's back. He's back. The former EVP of AEW is back.
Oh, God.
I feel like we need to do one of those Excalibur. He's not just a former AEW executive. He is a former Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion. Former Ring of Honor Television Champion.
Former owner of the Ring of Honor. Former 3-time AEW TNT Champion.
Former Intercontinental Champion. Former several-time Tag Team Champion.
Cody Rhodes is all WWE.
We have the American Nightmare back in WWE.
Oh, great.
He's got the fucking weight belt and everything.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
That's awesome.
Absolutely. The theme music, everything, man. Oh, awesome.
I'm elated. I am fucking.
I'm so over the moon.
Look at this.
This is awesome.
I said when AEW first started that if one of them was going to go back, it'd be Cody. He's always. I think he wanted to do what Drew did. He wanted to leave, go away, and prove that he could be a megastar, and then come back, and Vince would have no choice but to treat him as one. And yes,
this is going to be awesome. Good.
Jimmy must have come out of his seat.
Wrestling has more than one royal family. It was so hard for me not to jump up because I would have thrown my laptop and everything if I would have.
At least he's getting cheers on like AEW.
Yeah. The road, watching WrestleMania, baby. Hope you watch my son, boy. He's gonna get it done, baby.
Hey, and can we have one last appreciation before the match started? We didn't fucking get Stardust.
Yeah.
No. Whoa.
More importantly, we didn't get Shane.
More importantly, we didn't get Gorg.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit disappointed that no Stardust. Hopefully we see Stardust at some point, even if it's just for one night.
At least for one night. But right now, I'm so happy we got the American Nightmare versus the Visionary.
Goosebumps. I'm telling you, Alex.
Oh yeah, Alex.
This is amazing.
Yeah, let's get her ready to rumble.
Unbelievable.
Oh boy.
And let's not forget going forward, by the way, just for storyline purposes, that he was picked by McMahon.
Yeah.
So let's not forget that.
Yeah. Vince literally brought him in.
Let's not forget this.
Every once in a while, you do have to tip the cap to Vince, and this time I will. It's like, dude, Cody and Seth, you're going to get a great match.
Oh, no, you're good. This, like I said, this has the makings of being match of the whole weekend.
Yeah, match of the Edge and AJ is the only thing that's going to follow this.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
You're not telling me Brock and Roman are going to get anywhere near those two matches.
No.
Legit, right now, my match of the weekend so far has been the FTR versus the Briscoes, and that's just because
don't tell me who won. I'm watching Ring of Honor tomorrow.
I won't tell you, brother, but I'll just say it is one of the best tag team matches I've fucking watched in a long time.
My match of the weekend so far is John Moxley versus Biff Busick from Bloodsport.
Oh, they beat the fucking shit out of each other.
That was a war. The amount of blood that was coming out of Biff Busick's head.
An underrated match of the weekend so far: Yoya versus Ninja Mac. That was
Murphy. If only it could have been.
Here we go.
Oh, leapfrog.
Arm drag.
Baseball slide. Arm drag.
I'm just going to pop it on Facebook.
Oh, there you go, Andy. He did the Stardust pose.
Yes. Do it, Cody.
Man, the crowd is loving this.
Did you guys hear Corey, though? That wasn't a taunt. That was shedding skin. That was him shrugging off his past.
I'm just looking now in one of the AEW groups just to see if any heads have fell off.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's take a nice little stroll through Twitter after this.
Yeah.
You know what, Smurfy? You are not wrong.
It's Glock Anderson.
Nice.
Oh,
nice change in midair.
Ooh.
I will say this: nobody is better with their change of direction than Leo Rush.
No, nobody. That boy is fast.
A close second would be Blake Christian.
I'd say Tony Storm.
She's quick. She's really quick.
See, the way they're working reminds me so much of those classic NWA matches, and I love this style.
Yeah, but that's what Cody loves.
Perfect.
Cody loves that old school NWA way of working.
Because it's the best. It's
No. It's one of the best. And it's a style that shouldn't be forgotten.
and you guys,
now
know
this night become actually stupendous. I'm telling you, Alex, what a god.
I think that's my foolish problem is I'm willing to die on that NWA hill.
The thing you've got to remember though, Smurfy, is right, as much as we're all fanboying over this, a lot of the casual fans won't remember Cody or know him, so we probably will still see. I'm not saying it'll top it for us, but
and I've got a feeling they're going to put the New Day versus Sheamus, and Rich Holland up next as a bit of a cool down match.
So that would leave Ronda and Charlotte as the main event tonight.
Yeah, let's have a look what's trending.
Oh, and we still got Owens and Austin. Yeah, God. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you, Steve Austin. But I'm watching Rollins and Cody Rhodes.
Oh, good lord!
Oh, Joof.
You don't see that spot a lot.
Just far few.
No, and you hardly ever see where the dude suplexes himself. Normally, the dude lands on his feet, but Cody suplexed his own damn self.
Oh.
I cannot wait for Raw tomorrow now.
Hey, I got one thing to say.
Sunday. Oh, Monday.
Monday. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. 2-day WrestleMania.
To the people that were claiming that Cody backed out of WrestleMania.
Complete middle finger.
Let's have a look at this.
Thing is, right, if you're Cody Rhodes and you're supposed to be a big surprise, of course you're going to adamantly deny. You're going to Andrew Garfield the situation. You're going to adamantly deny everything.
I wonder if they allowed Cody to the 2K game.
DLC, maybe.
Yeah.
They've already got all their DLC lined up for this game, so unfortunately,
well, it's going to be really weird because Cody's going to be in the AEW game.
Yeah. Unless that's a last second.
Russ Morgan. Now I know how Gary Neville.
So I hate to.
It's not, mate. It's not the first time.
What do they do with Cody after tonight? Is the big question. What do you do?
Big Goldie. Because Roman's going to have both belts unified over on SmackDown. You bring the World Championship back on Raw. You have a tournament between Lashley, Seth, AJ, and Cody, and you have Cody win Big Goldie.
They need to just quit this brand split nonsense and just.
Nah, there's too many wrestlers.
That's the problem. There are too many wrestlers. You trim the fat, you cut the roster in half, and just spread that out over the two shows, and just have.
Yeah, but then you got to put a load more people out of work. It's more places for guys to work, and it also gives WWE the impression of faux competition, which I've said is a bit passé. Right. Like I'd like to see the end of the brand split, but it's not going to come anytime soon because they're on different networks. USA want one thing, Fox want another.
Unfortunately, you are most likely correct. I'm speaking strictly from let's condense this thing. Let's cut the crap. Let's get 30 guys instead of the 60 or 70 and have a legit thing again as opposed to
come on, Cody.
Direct night in and night out. Cody going up to the top.
Oh, nice job.
Whoa!
Is this Cody's first Mania? I can't quite remember.
No, he had that match with Big Show. That was a tables match.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, this is the first time that Royal Family, Cody, Dusty, and Dustin all have had. It's the only family where all three have had matches at Mania.
This is just awesome.
Because you had the Ortons, they had two of their guys, two of their generations in it. Well,
Cowboy Bob and Randy.
Yeah. Well, it's not three generations because Cody's just the younger brother, but
yeah.
Well, it's pretty cool seeing Dusty, Dustin, and Cody all in a WrestleMania in your life.
Welcome back to the big
leagues, bitch.
That was awesome. That
line of the night. Line of the night.
Well, I wouldn't call it.
I don't care what anyone says. Cody's selling is masterful.
Oh yeah.
AEW's in-ring product is so head and heels above WWE's that it's not even funny. But whenever WWE actually puts matches like this in the ring, it is big league. The problem is they don't do this too often.
I'm going to ask you guys, and I'm going to ask you guys in the comments. Now that we got Cody Rhodes back in WWE, give me your dream match. Who do you guys want to see him face in WWE?
AJ Styles.
AJ or Edge. One of the two.
Definitely AJ Styles. And Roman Reigns. I want to see him against Roman Reigns because can you imagine the royal family of wrestling versus the royal family of wrestling?
Cody ain't ready to go to Rome just yet. Let's get this thing built right.
No, but all roads lead there. All roads lead to Rome, my friend.
It could be great, and you are all roads do lead to Rome. I think Cody is too good to be in the ring with Roman because Roman is not the wrestler that Cody is.
Yeah,
doesn't need to be.
He doesn't.
And I really like Roman. I don't have any.
Dino wants to see Cody v. Roman.
Yeah. If Dino's going to pull the trigger on Cody, that means Cody could be the guy to beat Roman.
No.
As you were saying the other night, Andy, the obvious direction for Roman Reigns for next year's WrestleMania is The Rock.
Yeah.
But as you said, that match doesn't necessarily need the championship belt.
Breathing oxygen and has a pulse. Roman Reigns will be the top guy lording over everyone because he has been on for Roman for a decade.
Yes,
big gold belts.
The big gold.
Before, you have a tournament on Raw with him, Lashley, Seth, and AJ, and you have Cody win it, and you bring back Big Goldie.
Now, if we're gonna do a tournament like that, I want it to lead to like a fatal 4-way like they had for the Universal title a couple years ago.
Awesome, Russ.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You finish it with a match between
those
Bobby,
four.
Cody, Seth, and AJ.
Whoa.
What in the hell?
He nearly missed him then, didn't he? He just about caught him.
That was a face full of Rollins there.
There's bound to be nerves, isn't there?
Of course there is. Even I know Cody's been on the big stage, but
good work on by Seth there to get him.
That was the good old Michinoku moonsault.
Good way to catch him, though, Matty. He nearly overstretched. See the way Seth stretched back and caught him
to catch him.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever think that Cody would be the one to?
Wow! I just can't believe it. Oof.
Oh, Seth got him.
What in the Sam Hill?
Buckle bomb into the guardrail.
Oh, dear me.
That girl's face then.
Oh, Cody.
Yeah, it's up in the front row there. Where's Cody's scars from the burning table? That's why he's back in
close enough, you'll see him.
I think after that, mate, that's when he probably realised he needed to be back in WWE.
Because you're not going to get set on fire here.
I hate to mention it, conspicuous by the absence, and I do not want to give Vince McMahon ideas, but no Brandy.
No.
Good.
Oh, yes, fantastic. But if they want Cody to be a heel, he has to have Brandy as the valet.
I think they'll bring Cody in. I think they'll bring Brandy in for Cody when he turns heel.
But he's such a better heel with her as long as she just is the heel valet. Like, it's tough for me to buy Cody as a babyface at this point because he's got such a stank on him from being,
Well, Homelander. But he's Homelander from The Boys. That's the whole point. Cody Rhodes' AEW character was a superhero who was actually the villain of his own story. But is totally convinced that he's the hero. He's literally ripped his entire character from Homelander from The Boys.
That's where
the coats come from and everything. He dresses like him, the works. He's supposed to be a guy who thinks he's a hero when he's actually a villain.
Oh yeah, The Boys is a fantastic show, and The Homelander character is phenomenal.
Do you know what I love though is the way BT Sports in the UK have done? Yeah, let me show you this picture. Let me just put it into the brand.
Oh, missed the curb. Oh, 2 curb stomp misses.
Oh, went for the crossroads.
No.
Crossroads. Boom.
Whoa, here we go.
He kicked out.
It's his first night back in the company, and his finish has already been kicked out of.
Do you think we're going to see a new finisher now that he's back with WWE?
Mind you, I don't know, because it always took more than 1 crossroads to win a match anyway.
Yeah, guys, look at this. Look at this thing, yeah. Share screen. Yeah. Fight WWE. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
The war is on.
Is that fan made? I saw BT in the
No,
top
he's
right.
he's definitely. Do you know he's not going to be a heel, mate? To tell you that for a fact, he's not going to be a heel.
It's just tough to cheer him when you know Brandy is hanging in the wings, ready to make.
Leave Brandy alone. She's got a touch of Brandy.
Brandy, I bet Brandy Rhodes is an absolutely lovely woman, but everybody just decided to hate her because she's really attractive and talented.
Actually, I've got a few sources that have met her in private, and well, I won't go into that, but the reverse of what you said, sir.
Fair enough. Well, I've never met the woman, and I don't judge people I've never met.
Nor have I. I just go off what I've been told by people I trust.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I love this spot.
There we go.
Is he going for a reverse superplex?
Yep.
I can't wait till the day that he rolls through.
Oh, yeah. There he goes. Boom.
Wait.
You mean like this?
Oh,
like
my
this
Lord.
right here.
He did it!
He did it!
Damn it. No, I wanted him to do a reverse Falcon arrow where he got
into a
him
goal
up and
buster.
then, yeah.
Wow, this is a
Still waiting. Still waiting for the day Seth does that.
Tony Khan's on the phone now going, is that the Nature Boy?
Is that Shane? Is this Shane McMahon?
What's Vince's brother called? Who makes in construction? Tony Khan's on the phone to him now.
Isn't it like
Tony's
Randy?
got MJF. That's all he needs right now.
Yeah, Tony will go and say, "Oh, big."
Oh, God, don't say that.
He is all elite.
Who in the
Tony
fuck
Khan
would
is
they put
all defeat.
Gorg against? I think him versus Archer would be the only thing I would want to see, and that would be just to get Archer over.
Yeah. Yeah, just have Lance absolutely crush him.
Yeah, but I also am a huge Lance Archer fan. I have been for well over a decade.
Since he was Vance Archer.
Yeah. That's well over a decade, right?
Yeah. I remember Lance Hoyt.
Oh!
Lance Hoyt.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Phoenix splash out of it into the
15
pedigree.
years.
Cody's going to use it.
Wait.
Cody's using the Tiger Driver.
Holy shit.
Oh God, here we go.
He's using the Tiger Driver.
Oh,
No.
what are we gonna do here?
Two. I
Oh.
serve.
My serve. My God, what happens? Isn't it great in wrestling when you get two workers that know what the hell they're doing? God.
You called that, Nick. When did he start using the Tiger Driver?
I just having a look.
About 2-3 months before he left. But he was using the Moneymaker variant. You know, the J Driller. I knew they wouldn't let him
Cody
use the power
Cutter.
drive.
Oh,
Yeah. I knew they wouldn't let him use the power drive in here.
He kicked out of the Cody Cutter.
No. I knew they wouldn't let him use the pile driver version here, so I was like, it's going to be the Tiger Driver 98.
So, hear me out. In Cody's contract, he looked at Vince and was like, we can't do the Crossroads anymore. That'll be a transitional move. Let me do the Gringo Killer. Let me do the Vertebreaker, damn it.
Yeah.
And I will call it the Gringo Killer because Homicide is my fucking boy.
Yes, and he invented that move, not Shane Helms.
Yeah, I was going to say Homicide's my fucking boy.
I liked Homicide back in like 2010, 2011, somewhere in there.
So I've just been having a look. I've just been having a look through some Facebook groups, right?
Steph's hit the pedigree.
Oh, is it?
Oh.
Imagine if he imagine if he laid down for the 3 for the pedigree.
Somewhere Triple H would be happy.
So I've been looking on AEW's official Facebook group page, yeah. Someone's put
Very
9 minutes ago, can admins remove anyone who says Cody is home? They are obviously here to troll. If they had a clue, they would know Ring of Honor was more of a home. Somebody else, Kendrick D. Hibbler, has said, enjoy your WrestleMania moment. You'll be buried and released in a year.
See, that's what I think. Because Vince has a history of bringing members of the Rhodes family in just to bury him because he has this grudge against the Rhodes family.
Yeah, but you know what Vince loves more than his own ego? Money.
And Cody Rhodes is money.
That boy sells tickets.
But he's not the draw that Dusty was.
Hey.
It doesn't matter. He is in the modern day.
I must say, you have to look at it this way. The majority of this arena was packed out, more than likely because they heard Cody was coming.
Yeah. This match sold.
I just do not trust Vince McMahon to treat a member of the Rhodes family.
That was quality, that, you know.
Oh, I don't trust Vince McMahon to treat people how they
I think Cody's just a good seller, mate, than anything else, Smurfy.
Oh yeah, no. Cody's a hell of a fucking sell.
Yeah, Cody's amazing at selling.
I wouldn't believe Vince McMahon's tongue if it was notarized. But...
Yeah, and I'm telling you what as well, if he really was injured, then Seth wouldn't have kicked him in it straight away.
Yeah.
You think that Cody asked Vince to blade?
We don't
Hold on.
We are done, gents.
For the 3rd.
There we go. To boom.
Yeah, he's gonna do the 3.
Trifecta.
He's doing him like he did Darby Allin.
Hey, he's gonna
elbow, baby.
Oh,
it's so sweet. It's pretty. It comes from a different city.
Give it to him,
baby.
Funky flip flop and fly, baby.
Oh, that was awesome.
On the FOB.
And one more for good measure.
And we are done, gentlemen.
2, 3.
Match of the night so far.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Awesome. Brilliant. What a match as well.
What best match of the night so far. Follow that.
And we still have Steve Austin to go, fellas.
Yeah.
Limited as he may be and the angle might, we still have Steve Austin. So
this has been awesome from start to finish.
I was about to say, speaking of angles, this one didn't even need a fucking angle. It was Vince McMahon going, I got a hand-picked opponent for you. You'll find out at Mania.
That's it.
And then the story was told from the entrance.
So, yeah, Mike Hawk has put let's have a look here.
My father said when I was
let's have a look.
Hard times breed better man.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
That's right.
Oh, so Cody sold his soul for money.
I need a pee.
Wow.
I need a pee.
All right. Sold his soul for money. Are you shitting me? No, look at that smile. Cody knows exactly what he did.
Yeah, Matty, right, you ready? So, Kendrick D. Hibbler states, enjoy your WrestleMania moment, you'll be buried in a year. Michael Rice commented, he already botched 2 times. RIP, any chances of a push, he's not going nowhere.
Wow. Dude, tribalism bullshit needs to stop.
Yeah. Someone's put here 404-737-2083 by Mike's Hawks. Text Cody and let him know he's a bitch. You're all welcome.
What the fuck? Dude, some people are just never happy.
Awesome. Our boss is that, man.
You know what? I was about to say, be like our people in the comments.
Hey, Ash Pengu Potter states, you can keep cozy. We have Samoa Joe.
Cody's got at least another 10 years of wrestling in him. I don't know how many more years Joe's got.
Hey, Rick LePardre says, fuck you, cozy.
How the fuck can people... And these are the same people that a few months ago were saying that Cody's the greatest wrestler of all time.
Yeah, Mike Wiley states, spotlight got taken off him at AEW. He took his ball and went home. Have fun eating crow, you wine bitch, Cody.
Have fun and what?
Have fun eating crow, you wine bitch, Cody.
Jesus fucking
Don't know what that means.
Christ.
Oh, it's blue.
Dude, that is... Wow. Some people.
Oh, God. Honest to God, I love it. I love it, mate. And do you know what? I love AEW. I just hate the fans.
I love all wrestling. I just hate tribalism, bro.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I love wrestling as a whole. And, you know, I'm not thingy. I just like to thingy. Now, I think that's a one-off, mate. I think Cody will go on to something else next.
We're
I don't know
definitely
what.
going to get a Cody Rollins eventually, but
Yeah.
But for right now, I think I need to still go back.
Did you end up catching the
I
the
tried
Hall
to
of Fame?
I tried to take a nap and I couldn't. I still haven't slept.
Oh, mate, awesome.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Not gonna lie, I got a little emotional whenever I saw Chad's son do the crime time thing with JTG.
Yeah. Right, now Nick's back. I'm going to go and have a toilet break because I need to go and piss myself after watching that because that was just so wow.
I watched Dino. I watched the Taker part of the Hall of Fame yesterday.
I've watched it all, mate, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Dino, go and check it out, and don't forget to watch the Warrior Award bit. It'll have you in tears, mate.
I cried during the Shag Gaspar Award. I watched it after Stand and Deliver today. I watched the whole Hall of Fame. Taker's speech is amazing.
That is absolutely the best.
I love the way that he walks around the ring, talks to the fans, talks to the boys, doesn't just stand at the podium and deliver.
I was about to say this made it feel like the most from the heart Hall of Fame speech.
I like the way he started it by saying, "I'm going to give you a peek behind the curtain tonight."
Yeah, he's like for years I've lived
just
in
been
my
the
identity.
Undertaker.
My identity was the Undertaker.
I'm seeing how many mugs I can get into each broadcast now.
It's just gonna start keeping a Nick counter.
It's like the third one of the day.
Jesus.
Well, I was drinking out of this mug, but size-wise, it's a bit bigger. So and it's getting a bit late for tea, so go down to a smaller mug.
Yeah, dude, that line, never say never, had a lot of people thinking that.
Yeah. Oh, I even said earlier on tonight to Andy and the boys, this afternoon, sorry, there's a good chance it's Taker now and not Cody. But I'm glad it was Cody.
Ah, yes, Mike Rome, the 6'3" fucking commentator that next to Kevin Owens has to do a damn near full split.
Yeah. That's the thing. He always gets his ring announcers and interviewers to crouch and do the crab when they're next to the wrestlers to make them look bigger. Just stop hiring really tall ring announcers.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't hire ring announcers that should be playing fucking forward in basketball.
Yeah. Just hire shorter people.
That little boy got big hands for fucking his age.
He does have big hands.
I got baby hands, and the only reason I noticed that's because he went and
Put him next
waved
to your
and
face,
his
man.
fingers is up to.
Put him next to your face. You have small hands.
I have very small hands.
I have reasonably sized hands. You see.
You have what I would call average hands.
Mine are hairy though.
Yeah, I got the Eddie Guerrero issue. I don't really grow a lot of body hair.
Ah, no, you see, I am like a chimpanzee. I have hair everywhere except my chest.
Oh, so you get it on your back, your arms, but you just don't.
Oh, yeah, my back, my shoulders, my legs. I look like a gorilla except for the chest. And we still get an Undertaker entrance because it's WrestleMania and it wouldn't be the same without it.
Bro, if he goes all... Oh, no, everybody else left. He might actually walk all the way to the fucking ring. So, yeah, we've got Becky and...
Charlotte and Ronda.
Oh, yeah, no, Charlotte and Ronda.
The New Day versus Ridge and Sheamus.
Are you sure that's on this show?
I'm pretty sure that's tonight. I could be wrong. It might be tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure it's tonight. And I'm assuming they're going to use it as a cool-down match in between Charlotte, Ronda, and...
Can we stop with this fucking AR bullshit?
Oh, don't. I hate it, mate. It's just, one, I get it. I get it's for kids at home when they watch TV. But I'll use Xia Li as the perfect example. They have lightning flying out of their hands and all sorts of everything else. Mm-hmm. Well, a little 6-year-old kid goes to wrestling for the first time and he's expecting to see lightning fly out of Xia Li's hands, and then he just sees her doing a load of stupid poses on the ramp.
Yeah.
It breaks the illusion for the children.
Oh, dude, I'll be honest. The one thing about being at the live show, the best part about it was that there was none of that bullshit.
No AR graphics. I can't stand the stupid little robot on Raw that just flies across the screen at random points.
They got a
make
robot?
Any sense. Yeah, there's some random little flying robot that just flies across the screen as an AR robot every now and then. I've no idea why. I don't know why it exists. There's no reason for it to exist. It's not related to professional wrestling or sports entertainment, whatever you want to call it, in any way, shape, or form. It's just freaking there, and it drives me up the wall.
Dude, I just cannot stand the fucking augmented reality bullshit that they throw up there.
It's crap.
Like I told Brandon while we were out in St. Louis, the Becky Lynch one haunts me in my dreams.
It's creepy. It's like a Madden 2 Swords waxwork, but done really, really badly.
Dude, it torments me in my sleep.
I'm glad Taker's getting a curtain call right here.
Yeah.
I just wanted to throw this question out because while I was taking...
just guys, a snippet from... Cody Rhodes done an interview. It's just being released now, so it's going to be put onto the WrestleBuddy page shortly for guys who want to check it out.
Nice.
While I was taking a break, I was checking with a source of mine, and they said in 20 minutes, Cody Rhodes just managed to kill AEW. Thoughts?
No, that's bollocks. No. AEW will never die. Unless it kills itself.
Yeah, that's what I said. They have to WCW themselves in order for them to fail.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they'll be around for years. They'll never beat Vince. I honestly don't think they'll ever beat
him. You don't have to beat Vince. You just have to out-wrestle him.
Yeah, no, but the thing is, Vince will always be number one. WWE is the biggest professional wrestling sports entertainment company in the world. It's the big dance. That belt means more than any other belt in professional wrestling. As much as the NWA fans want to say it's their title, it's not. It's not the one kids grow up wanting to be anymore.
No.
Kids grow up wanting to be WWE champion.
And why does it look like there's a fire going on in your room?
In my room?
Yeah, it was all going red and orange.
Oh, right, okay. Wait there, I'll change me.
There we go, it's doing it again.
Wait there, I'll change the... that better?
Yes.
Oh, no, I was just wondering what was going on.
That was me light. I just changed my light a little bit.
I got you.
I'm basically
so just while we've got a minute anyway. So Cody did an interview with Variety.
I do have a fire going in this room.
There we go. There we go. Pat McAfee, let's go.
As long as AEW, they've
as
got...
long as the biggest thing they need to do is stop trying to be WWE, be themselves.
Exactly. I don't care who's bigger. I care who has the best in-ring wrestling. That's
Nick,
where I'm going to have my allegiance. But the problem is AEW is run by 3 guys who do the majority of their booking, and all 3 of them I despise. And for some reason, Tony Khan listens to them when it should be
you
guys
see,
like.
that's where you're wrong. They don't do the majority of the booking. That's just a rumor. Tony Khan has to.
Right, guys, if you go over to the WrestleBuddy Facebook page, you will be able to see the post on there of
this
what happened
is
with
a
Cody.
Grizzled Young Veterans Revenges t-shirt, Russ.
Okay, allow me to rephrase. The fact that Tony Khan actually listens to and takes and puts any adherence to anything that Kenny Omega or the Jackson brothers say hurts my soul, because those 3 guys don't know apples from applesauce, from apple butter, from their elbow.
No. I will let Jimmy and you criticize the Young Bucks till the day you die. I will not hear you criticize the modern day genius that is Kenny Omega.
I thought you were about to say the modern day Jesus, and I was going to laugh my ass
genius. Kenny Omega is a wrestling genius, because Kenny Omega is the only guy that can do 50 V-triggers in a match and he still gets over. Because he's that good at telling stories. It doesn't matter whether you like his in-ring style or not. Kenny Omega's ability to tell a storyline in a match is outmatched by anyone other than Kazuchika Okada, who he happens to have done his best work with. Have you ever seen the Okada Omega matches, Captain?
Go over to the WrestleBuddy page and you will see. What's called the picture. Oh, it's awesome. What he said in his interview.
You said, have I ever seen Kenny Omega in someone's matches?
Kazuchika Okada.
Yes, I've seen 2 of them.
Yeah. They are arguably the finest pieces of professional wrestling storytelling in ring of the last 20 years.
Well, guys, just in case anybody hasn't gone over to the WrestleBuddy page, let's just give it a little finger here. So I'm going to read this out to everybody, okay?
Yeah, go for it. I have got my phone on me.
Okie doke. So, just so you can see there, it's on our WrestleBuddy page here. So, Cody Rhodes was interviewed by Variety in the days leading up to WrestleMania. Rhodes said his dream is to still do what his father, the legendary Dusty Rhodes, never did. He won't say it out loud for fear of jinxing it, but Rhodes had his eyes on the WWE Championship. He went to Madison Square Garden, stood across from superstar Billy Graham, and held it in his hands. The goal of mine, and it was taken away because of the context of the match. Rhodes said, I understand that now as an adult, but as a kid, the only reason I ever wanted to get in is so I could get what he didn't get. I told Vince McMahon, Bruce Pritchard, and Nick Khan, this very, very small circle of individuals, I told them I truly believe, and it's that I'm the best wrestler in the world, and to go further with it, I actually don't think there's a close second. But with that, there's opportunity now to exist to prove it, and that's what I'm most excited about. And then he just says that on his in terms of his what's his name, in terms of AEW, he's going to stay silent and not go on about that. And there was just creative differences. I don't know, I'm liking the one. I'll tell you what, if this ends in the next, say, 40 minutes, I'll be happy. But if it goes dead long, like the normal one-night WrestleManias, then I won't be as happy. Do you know what I mean?
They just announced the attendance. Jerry World holds over 100,000. Attendance only 77,000.
Yeah, but you've always got to take 25% of the attendance off in a stadium because of the way they set up.
Yeah, I was about to say, because that stage is cutting off that whole ass end of that stadium.
Yeah.
Also,
don't cut off that end of the stadium.
And while we were talking about that, they announced that Rick Boogs has torn his quad and separated a patella.
Oh man, he's going to be out for at least 2 years.
Yeah, he's gonna be out for a hot minute.
So what matches have we got left now? Just Ronda, Becky, and
I think this is the main event.
And then Stone Cold.
Well, no, but I'm sure we're supposed to have the New Day versus Ridge and Sheamus tonight.
Yeah.
Or is that tomorrow?
That's tomorrow. I think that's the pre-show tomorrow, isn't it?
If they put them on the pre-show, I mean, we know one thing for certain, and that's the New Day are the pre-show masters.
Yeah.
So if that's on the pre-show, that's probably going to take the weekend.
Yeah, you can.
Well, as I said earlier in the night, I said, to Andy, at some point, let's have like a full-on discussion on Nature Boy. Nick, at some point, let's have a full-on discussion about your boy Kenny Omega, because I probably hate and despise that guy more than anyone in pro wrestling, because I think he's done as much damage to the business as Vince Russo did. But we'll save that for a later date.
Oh, dear. Guys, as well, while you're in the chat, thanks so much for sticking with us. We appreciate it loads. If you don't mind giving us a share, if you're in any wrestling groups or anything like that, if you could give us a share, we really appreciate it. Really do. It doesn't half help us out.
Just watch out about sharing this in an AEW group right now. It's probably pretty hot.
Mate, do it.
And a personal big thanks to everybody that's tuned in and watched us tonight. I'm absolutely overwhelmed at the attention we've gotten. So
the fact that you guys are willing to have your own personal time to come and watch a bunch of idiots watch wrestling is.
Well, do you know the stand and deliver? Do you know the stand and deliver one before? Yeah. We had over 300 people across all platforms.
That's amazing.
And speaking of, that's
absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
I know we had 65 on YouTube, and I was chuffed with that.
Yeah. Well, we had 100. We had 100 and odd on Facebook.
Platforms.
That's amazing.
Thank you, everybody.
And then obviously we've got people on Switch now as well. Smurfy, brilliant, one of our first guys on Twitch, which we haven't been on that platform long, so I would say really appreciate it.
And he's been consistent all day.
Yeah,
we really appreciate we appreciate all the interaction you guys give us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andy, I need to get 2K22, and we need to do like a GM mode show where we compete against each other.
Me and Devin have been doing quite a bit of it. So if you guys need like someone that helps you learn about it before you guys do something with it, I can help you with it.
Oh, do you know what, mate? I've done some good stuff on it already. I'm really enjoying GM mode.
Oh yeah, I have yet to win one. Me and my roommate and my brother have each done one, and my roommate beat me in one. And me and my brother are about halfway through.
Apparently, all you've got to do to get a 5-star match is keep running the same match over and over and over again, and eventually you'll get a 5-star rating.
Yeah, but if you do that, you also run the risk of your matches becoming stale or dull.
Yeah.
So that could also drop all the ratings too.
Well, the thing is, I've just come off playing Fire Pro, and the GM mode on Fire Pro is amazing. It's pretty simple. But you basically, the job is to put everyone else out of business and take over the wrestling world.
I just wish that game was on both consoles, because I've always wanted to play a Fire Pro game.
You can't get it on Xbox anymore, which I'm quite disappointed about.
I don't think I've played a wrestling video game since WWE, either 2K or Smash. It was like 2009 or 2010, the last time I played one. So it's been a hot minute.
That was back when it was still SmackDown.
There we go.
It was Ronda Rousey in her best Roddy Piper cosplay.
All right.
Yeah.
What is it? Both of these. Yeah, I don't mind them either of them. I don't think that it was main event status or any of that, but.
Is she at all Scottish in any way, or is this just her Piper?
No, it's just a Piper thing.
To Roddy Piper. That's Roddy's jacket.
Yeah, Roddy gave all of this gimmick to her.
He actually handed her. Yeah, I think it's great.
He gave the whole gimmick to her while she was in the UFC.
Well, I mean, not that. I was just. I know there was a lot of that, but at the same time, I have this. After Rousey made those comments about wrestling and wrestling fans before her last tenure ended, at this point, I'm just hoping Charlotte ties her in 9 kinds of Boy Scout knots.
Yeah, well, Ronda hates us all. She's made that public knowledge. But everyone's entitled to their opinion. Yeah. And we all treated her like a dick. So it's like, if you're going to treat someone like a dick, you can't expect them to turn around and say, oh, I think they're amazing.
To be fair, I think this match is going to be really fucking good. I think that Charlotte's got the ability to carry Ronda to a decent main event match.
She does.
I don't think Ronda needs to be carried.
I don't think she needs to be carried, but also it depends on what mood Charlotte's in.
This is true.
I had this thing I said
Charlotte is terrible at hiding what mood she's in, so you'll be able to see it from her face when she comes out.
Now that you guys brought it up, I think you guys might be right. They told her before, like days before this was supposed to main event. They told her days before, hey, the KO show is going to be going on last. Yeah. You guys are going to co-main event.
They're going to tear the house down to prove a point.
So I think Charlotte is going to try to prove a point.
Yeah.
She might try to kill herself in this match. Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh, also, I was looking through Twitter earlier today, or not earlier today, but earlier during the stream. I didn't notice it because I didn't see it during the pre-show. When they showed Madcap Moss, they pulled up the graphic for his name. And on the graphic, it said 2022, Andrew the Giant Battle Royal winner.
Is it just me? Because I saw the clip of him with the Andre the Giant trophy. It looks like that trophy's changed a bit since.
It looks like it's gotten smaller.
But yeah. Then again, anatomically, it does not look like Andre.
No. Who broke didn't someone break like the last one?
Maybe. Oh, come on, do you know? No, she's not. She's not. No.
Yeah, she is not. She's good, but she is not the best.
Charlotte is tremendous, but the best female wrestler in the world, I was going to say, is probably Tessa.
Now, she may change my mind tonight. She may put out. I mean, she's like right there for me, but I need to see
Deonna Purrazzo.
Some more. But right now, I'm just.
I think y'all are disrespecting my girl Serena Deeb.
Thunder Rosa.
Oh no! Serena Deeb is the best technical female wrestler on the planet.
Captain? Did you just say Thunder Rosa?
Yeah.
No. No.
She's crap.
No. Here's the Thunder Rosa promo. My name's Thunder Rosa, and I'm going to kick your ass. Spanish. Camera cut.
I enjoy her matches. What can I say? This is one captain's opinion.
Oh, no, that's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. It's an insane opinion.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. She's
and
okay.
Most of my opinions are insane.
No, there you go. Russ has got some sense.
Tess is amazing.
Yeah. To be fair though, Thunder's all right, but she's nowhere near. She's like Liv Morgan.
Deonna Purrazzo would eat Thunder Rosa alive.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa, if Thunder Rosa wants to look like what it would look like coming into WWE for her, she needs to look at Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
That's about her level.
I want to see Rhea Ripley versus Ronda Rousey. I want to see the R quad.
Rhea Ripley, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah.
First bit of jocks watch from Ronda there. Just keep an eye on Ronda during this match. She will readjust her tights at least 15 times.
Do you feel though, like, do you know with this, right? What's your thoughts on the fact that like the men's titles is the universal in the world, but with the women's is Raw and SmackDown? Is that like? Do you not think it should be like the women's?
I think they shouldn't even use the word women's. It should just be the SmackDown World Heavyweight Championship and the Raw World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, but you have to remember they tried doing that in NXT for a minute, and everybody was getting confused and bitching about it.
Little Nate is one of the best of all time. He is.
Yes, he is.
I didn't even notice Little Nate was refereeing this match.
Of course, he's
wrestling. Of course, he is
in this match.
I should have known that he was going to referee a Flair match.
See, she just readjusted her tights again.
Seriously,
keep an eye on Ronda. She will readjust her trunks every 5 minutes.
On the other podcast I tried to get in touch with Little Nate to get him to come on, and finally got him to respond. He was like, "Hey, sounds good, but everything for WWE has to go through so and so."
Yeah,
I was like, And that's where this will end because I will not do business with them. They will
Did
tell
it
me
again.
what I can and cannot say.
She did it again.
There we
Told
go.
you. That's 4 times already. The match has been going less than 2 minutes.
You
I will say,
you want to bring up the
one
fact
is better
someone
than
talking
others.
about someone's mom. Fucking y'all decided to throw the Happy Corbin line in the promo package.
I know.
That was good heat. I mean,
It's good heat, but that's not necessary to throw into a promo package.
it tells a story. I mean, it's not pleasant, but
it's no worse than Eddie's in hell, Ray.
Yeah. Or the fucking Bella twins. I wish you would have died in the womb.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. My favorite thing ever about the Bella twins was when AJ Lee turned around and said that talent wasn't sexually transmitted.
That was the most savage promo anyone's ever cut.
It was so good.
long. It's just good that we can thank the good Lord above that we don't have to deal with Katie Vick anymore. We're past that.
Thank God.
Worst segment in the history of professional wrestling.
Oh, is it?
Besides Alexa Bliss, Bayley, This Is Your Life?
No, Katie Vick was worse than that.
Yeah, Katie Vick was a lot worse.
Triple H
it's a terrible promo, but watch that Bayley Alexa Bliss promo was genuinely watching paint dry.
Okay,
I think it's been awesome so far, Smurfy. Awesome so far, mate.
A great night one.
If ever in the middle of a professional
it's
wrestling
been paced
show,
really well. The whole show with the card is built. I mean, it built up to Cody, as far as I'm concerned. It really did build up to Cody, and now it's kind of plateaued a little bit. But fantastic night of wrestling.
If ever at any point in a professional wrestling show, your key segment is a necrophiliac,
keep it clean, Captain. Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
Oh, that's where I'm ending it. It was that kind of an endeavor. That's where I would leave it. But anytime that's the building block of a segment, then I'm out on that.
And they did that to Kane a lot. They did those really weird, grimy storylines to him a lot.
Look at the Lita storyline.
Yeah, true. Very true.
And they looked at that and I was like, how can we make this even worse? We'll throw Gene Snitsky in there.
Yeah, to punt the baby.
Kick the baby. Don't kick the baby.
Kick the baby.
Wasn't my fault.
Fucking Pat McAfee the baby. What do you mean it's not your
fault? Is McAfee tomorrow night? Isn't he?
Yeah, McAfee's tomorrow. And I'm really looking forward to that as well. I can't wait to see what he's going to do.
Yeah.
He's going to jump off the staging.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He's trying to recreate Shawn Michaels' entrance from WrestleMania 12 where he just,
No, I'll
tell you what, mate.
You know what really irritates me is the fact that they couldn't find a place for Finn Balor versus Damian Priest.
Agreed.
And with both of those men, I think, it'd be a little, it'd be a little cliche. Just let them run back the fucking WrestleMania 10 ladder match.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels and Razor have Priest play the role of Razor and have Finn play the role of HBK.
Sure. Yeah.
Does Vince have something against Finn?
I feel like it.
No, I think a lot of the time, if Vince puts the rocket under somebody and they get hurt, from that point on, as far as he's concerned, they're not that reliable or they're injury prone. If someone gets hurt straight away and then he gets worried about strapping the rocket to him again. These days he gets worried about strapping the rocket back to them in case they get hurt again.
Yeah.
Sean lost his
you look
smile.
At Finn,
he lost his
but you
back.
look at Finn. He put the world title on him, and he literally had to give it up the next day because he got injured in the title match.
He gave Sean chance after chance after Sean got legit hurt.
Yeah, but Finn Balor ain't Shawn Michaels. Finn Balor's good, but he ain't Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels is on Mount Rushmore.
How many Mount Rushmores have we built tonight?
Well, he's on my Mount Rushmore.
He's not on mine?
Well, he should be.
Jimmy tweeted out about an hour ago, Logan Paul, given a little bit of time, would be one hell of a pro wrestler.
Yeah, I agree.
His stuff looks good.
Totally agree.
Like, he's got his heel character down already. He doesn't need any work on how to present himself and get heat. He just needs ring work.
I love the way
I'm actually kind of surprised at this match. I thought it was going to be a lot more hokey, but Charlotte is, like you guys said, Charlotte is carrying Ronda here, and they're actually taking their time and working it. I'm very surprised pleasantly.
I feel like this match might have the effect of Charlotte versus Rhea Ripley SummerSlam.
Matthew, are you yawning?
I've been up for fucking 24 hours. I don't want to hear it.
I've been awake for 4
You were up for like 72 hours in St. Louis, and I never once saw you yawn.
Attitude.
What do you mean you didn't watch me yawn?
You can sleep when you are dead. I've been awake for 43 hours,
hey,
young sir.
Yeah, Russ says he is Scott Hall on anyone's Mount Rushmore. Do you know what, Russ? He's there. I don't think he's on the Rushmore, but he's definitely on the walkway up to it.
Yeah, he's on the Intercontinental title Mount Rushmore.
Yes.
Well, I mean, is there a better Intercontinental champion than Scott Hall?
Honky Tonk
Man.
I've been waiting for someone to counter Charlotte.
that lived.
Touche.
Mr. Perfect.
Okay, we have the greatest Intercontinental champion, the perfect Intercontinental champion versus the guy who held the belt 4 times and defined that belt in a decade.
Okay.
Miz should also be on the Mount Rushmore of IC champions. He's the only one that made it relevant in the modern day.
Who's that?
The Miz. Miz is the only modern day IC champ that I think of that actually brought prestige back to the belt.
You've got quite a point there. I'll agree with you on that.
The hell are you doing? Oh, nice.
That's really good.
I haven't seen that before. What?
Oh! Some of those boys in that crowd got really excited just then.
Yeah, very excited.
Does Charlotte remind any of you guys of Alundra
I agree with you, Dino. Perfect's up there.
A top rope judo throw.
Oh, Cherry.
Oh, Charlotte's been
chopping the crap out of her.
That mark on her chest, yeah.
Piper's Pit.
Ooh.
Was that it?
She's got the arm. Ronda looks gassed.
Yeah, she hasn't long had a baby, mate.
And she's not been wrestling properly for years.
She's had 4 months to build up some cardio here, though.
Yeah, but she's still breastfeeding as well. That must take something out of you.
Okay,
you've got a baby sucking all your fluids out of you. It must have something. I don't know, because I've never had a baby myself.
I imagine she still trains like a UFC fighter, and UFC fighters train for short bursts.
Yeah. Well, 5-minute rounds.
Oh, that was
if
nice.
Ronda is gassed, then Charlotte needs to slow this thing down to let Ronda get her win.
Yeah.
Well, Logan Paul was gassed and he did fine. I'm sure Ronda Rousey will be all right.
To be fair, if you have to compare yourself to Logan Paul, a celebrity, and you're an actual professional fucking athlete, yeah, no, good point.
Yeah, it's
ankle lock.
Nice.
Oh,
now sit down on
ankle
it.
lock.
Nobody ever wins from an ankle lock without grapevine in the leg.
Grapevine it.
No. Oh,
Charlotte's got it in.
Trading ankle locks now.
We've got like 11 minutes-ish till Stone Cold, lads.
Well, Alex has just been saying to me that he reckons it's going to be Kofi in that next.
Well, yeah, I think I've got a feeling they're going to use it as a cool-down match, but like I say, I don't know if that's tonight or tomorrow.
You never know. Just got to roll with it.
So yeah, look at Ronda's chest.
Yeah, it's red as fuck.
It's a Daniel Bryan level, that.
Yeah, it is. And there's his trunk sorting out again.
What's that?
Readjusting her trunks again.
How many trunk adjustments
Charlotte might have busted her nose.
Are we up to 10 or 12 on trunk adjustments?
Yeah, I just said that to you. It's big. Sparfy. Yeah, it's proper red in it, man.
We have to be in the double digits for trunk adjustments already.
Yeah, it's on about 12 by now.
Also, very good counter from Charlotte.
And I thought I cleaned my glasses too many times during the day.
I clean my glasses constantly. I don't know how they get so filthy.
Me either. I do it like 4 times a day. I'm like, I haven't touched or done anything. Whoa, what are we doing here?
Now grapevine it. That was my favorite submission growing up because my brother was very susceptible to it.
Devin has those Hank Hill-like ankles.
Scorpion Deathlock for me used to do it to my brother all the time.
Is Charlotte going to tap?
Not to an ankle lock.
At this point, I think a spear would put me out with all the broken ribs. Yeah, I think Maddie's right. Ronda looks, even in the last couple of minutes, she looks more and more gassed. I mean, she is sucking air.
Yeah.
Now we're done.
Oh, no.
No.
Figure 8.
Anyone else's screen just gone black? There we go.
Yeah, mine twice.
Russ, awesome, man.
Off to bed. You're not trying to finish the show, Russ? It's almost over.
We see you tomorrow, Russ. We see you tomorrow in the back one. We'll be back tomorrow for night 2, man.
Yeah, Russ.
Take it easy.
Reverse the figure 8 into a reverse figure 4.
What's that called? The doggy of 8?
I don't know. I failed calculus, but at this point, I'm lost, boys. I've lost the numbers.
I thought that one when she was on all fours is called the doggy of 8.
8s, 4s, 3/4, 619, 12, 2, 18s, 450s, 360s.
Oh,
moonsault.
Now I was about to say it's a big 4. Charlotte hasn't done her massive moonsault yet.
Oh, Jesus!
That's gonna hurt the lumbar vertebra.
And your tailbone.
I actually cracked that last year too. So yeah.
Oh, there's the trunks adjusting again.
Oh, what the?
That was. I think they needed to be a little bit backed up.
Yeah.
Didn't have the distance between they needed.
Damn. Dude. Oh, yeah.
A buddy of mine's like, I just got my 2 infant sons put down. I wanted to join in because I want to see what the hell you guys say about Steve Austin.
Well, stay tuned, my friend.
That's what I told him. I was like, dude, just power through it. Put the kiddos down and you'll make it.
Yeah.
I think, well, I'm telling you now, when Austin comes out, I'll get emotional. I will, honest to God.
There is no more era-defining superstar than Stone Cold Steve Austin. He is single-handedly responsible for a tonal shift in professional wrestling like no other. There is no Austin. There is no Attitude Era.
100% agreed, man. There is no more of a touchstone performer apart from Hogan and maybe the late 80s, early 90s. But Steve Austin, 1998, is a touchstone moment in the business that cannot be replicated.
Oh, I think Ron's going to get screwed here.
Yeah, very possibly.
Wow, that was a really bad camera cut.
Yeah.
Kevin Dunn must be
again. She kicked out again.
Ronda's winning, dude. She has to win. Otherwise, they're shitting all over the Rumble for like the 3rd year.
Yeah.
Don't put it past them. They'll do it.
I mean, we were there live to hear the universal boos whenever Brock Lesnar won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Randy Orton's great curtain call, which was like, hey, Vince, how'd you let this guy win? This would have been what you got.
Yeah, we even saw Corey Graves walk away and do the whole finger shush to the crowd.
Charlotte looks like she's about to have an aneurysm.
Oh, she spit. Down
goes
Vinny Nate right out of his boots.
Oh, and now she's tapping immediately.
Here comes Alexa Bliss when Charlotte in a minute.
Tapping immediately, but of course, since Little Nate is down,
I think Little Nate sells rough.
Is he going to eat another spear?
We're getting the screws. We're getting screws. Here we go.
Yeah. What?
What a pathetic.
From a boot to the face.
Don't get me wrong, I don't mind Charlotte winning, but not like that.
Nick, what were we talking about during the NXT stream? We saw 2 Mafia Kicks win a match today.
2.
Thank God the belt's not going on Ronda. That's all I can say.
They literally were like, fuck it. We got to hurry up and get Steve and Kevin Owens out there.
Let's just finish it up and go.
If they don't go straight to Owens and that and they go to Kofi and that, then yeah, I'm going for the Wii.
That is disappointing.
Kofi.
That is disappointing.
Yeah, oof. Oof.
Well,
you said that, didn't you, Smurfy? You thought he was return.
Well, I will say one thing. That's not the first time Ronda Rousey's been knocked out with just a kick.
Yeah.
That's probably a pretty familiar.
Holly Holm 2.0.
Yep.
Yeah, she can sell that.
And now we've got one last thing, more than likely.
Do we all think that Omos's MVP is going to turn on Lashley on this?
I do.
Yeah, so do I.
I think Omos needs him, doesn't he?
Omos cannot go on his own. The man needs a mouthpiece.
Yeah.
And that's something that Lashley doesn't need anymore. Lashley can talk.
Yeah, Lashley proved he could talk in TNA.
He's an absolute just specimen, isn't he?
He's just a unit. The only athlete on the planet that I can compare to Bobby Lashley is Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
He's Chuck Lesnar.
I've seen people call him Chuck Lesnar before. I love that.
He is. Yeah, that's what I say. It's Chuck Lesnar.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, no. And being able to see him live, even like 15 to 20 rows up, he's got.
Could be.
Got that whole. He has that absolute just appearance and persona.
He's just got a presence.
Yeah, it's insane. He really has.
And he's as defined on TV as you can see him like 20 rows up. Like you can be 20 rows up and you can see every definition on that man.
Bobby Lashley is built like a Greek statue.
Mm-hmm. Oh God.
So I saw someone on Twitter saying that we've had too many promos and like too many promo packages in between matches, and I think that's just something that they've been doing a lot recently, especially if they've got 2-night WrestleManias.
I like the promo packages
because there's no company that does them better.
No. I have to say, I'm really starting to like GCW's promo packages. They're dead gritty.
Mm-hmm. Reminds you of old ECW promo packages?
Yeah, very much so.
To be honest, I had no idea what the theme songs were for this year's WrestleMania.
I didn't have a clue. I never pay attention to it, though.
Smurfy just asked, what are your guys' overall ratings for NXT in this Mania? Night one.
I give Mania 3... I give Stand and Deliver a solid 3.95. Yeah. And I'd give this so far just under 4. About the same.
I'm going to give this a 4.5 so far. Yeah.
I'll give Mania a 4, and I'll give Stand and Deliver about a 3.75. Right. So it's a 3 3/4. Why in the hell did they throw Shayna and Natalya together? Other than the fact that
I don't know. I just feel sorry. I feel sorry for Shayna. Well, I suppose it's because Natty trained Shayna, or helped train Shayna.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Because it was Natty and Mercedes Martinez that taught Shayna to wrestle.
Yeah.
That is going to be the most entertaining thing tomorrow night. And I don't mean the best match. I just mean for sheer entertainment. Come on, Street Profits.
Yeah, I think New Day and Sheamus and Ridge are going on pre-show tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank God.
The biggest WrestleMania match of all time. Do you guys agree with that billing?
No.
No. But I can understand why Vince is calling it that.
What would you guys hold as your biggest WrestleMania match of all time?
Smurfy, I think you're right with that, mate.
The biggest WrestleMania match of all time.
It's right there.
Because is it? Yeah, I was about to say Hogan Rock. Like it's got to be it, right?
Yeah.
I'd say Hogan Rock or Hogan Warrior.
Yeah, I was going to say Hogan Warrior.
Biggest or best is
biggest.
Hogan Rock
It's
or
Hogan Rock.
Austin Rock at WrestleMania 17, because that to this day, when accounted for inflation, is still the highest drawing match in the history of WrestleMania.
Well, WrestleMania 17 is the best WrestleMania.
Yeah, I'd say
I don't know if it's the best, but it drew the most money, and it was.
I'll give you 5 reasons right now. WrestleMania 17 is better than any of them.
All right.
Austin's heel turn, TLC, Eddie Guerrero versus Test, right? Which everybody looks past that match. It's amazing.
It's phenomenal.
The production value and the promo packages, they've never been equaled. Right? They've never been equaled. Not on any Mania since. My Way by Limp Bizkit is the most iconic opening to a WrestleMania that I've ever watched.
I will agree. I gotta agree. I can't throw shade on that. You're on the production packages. Austin Rock, Austin's heel turn.
Oh yeah, just
and it was the heel turn nobody wanted. There's heat where the
it was
fans
the heel turn nobody wanted, but it was the heel turn we all deserved.
CM Punk was so that's not a bad shout either, Smurfy.
How do you make? I still to this day I cannot contemplate. I know Austin was looking to freshen himself up. The heat that turn got, it was like not boo, you suck. It was no boo, we hate this crap.
Yeah. I tell you what though, they've paid Metallica some money tonight.
Yeah, not half.
Because this is the third Metallica track they've used.
And you know how much Vince hates paying for songs.
Yeah.
I mean, he shilled out money to Downstate so he could get Kingdom for Cody Rhodes, so I'm happy for that.
Vince has opened the checkbook up.
You know, Cody owns the rights to that song.
I can ever remember.
Cody owns the rights to that song?
Cody owns the rights to that song. They wrote it for him.
I think also though it was a good little bit of a finger up to say, well, you might be able to buy the Hardys music, but I can buy Cody's as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see.
And do you know what?
Oh yeah, by the way, babe, Cody Rhodes returned to WWE.
I hope they all keep taking shots at each other because it just makes wrestling much better for us.
Exactly.
The only winner, the more this goes on, the better it is for us. The only winners is us.
It's better for
everybody. Here we go. Here's the thingy.
All right, so now here's
just think in 12 months' time, I'll be doing the intro for WrestleMania's podcast.
We got to do it, guys. We got to go to Hollywood.
But this is where they'll probably announce: is it a 1 or a 2 night event?
I'm sure it's 2.
I think that's going to be the model now, right? It's got to be.
Sophie Stadium, yeah. It's a brand new stadium there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what they had the Super Bowl in this year, and it is a gorgeous stadium.
Yeah.
Like that is a beautiful stadium.
Oh, can't wait.
It is a 2 night.
We got to do it, guys. Me, Maddie, Andy. Let's do it. Bring Devin along.
Already there, fam.
The 4 horsemen of the WrestlePocalypse.
It'd just be me and Jimmy doing the podcast next year while you lot are all in the crowd.
Well, hey, did he get to experience it this year? Next year it'll be, me, Matt, and Andy.
That's until Jimmy books a ticket, and then Nick will be on his own going.
It's just me. Hello, everybody. Welcome, Wrestle Buddies, to me staring at a screen for 3.5 hours, occasionally shouting things.
Here we go.
Hey, fuck Nick. It'll be like that. Nick will be like, fuck Matty. Fuck Captain, fuck Andy, fuck Jimmy. Hey, even Sire went round and knocked at Sire, so his mum told me he'd gone to Hollywood.
No, this is the main event segment.
Oh, yes.
Getting ready for the Kevin Owens show.
Oh, mate, I'm telling you now, I'm going to get emotional with this,
Here, guys, give me just a second while we're on...
It's all right. Get emotional, Andy. It's worth it. We haven't seen this in a long time, and we probably will never see this again.
Yeah.
So
19
soak it up.
19 years.
What must it feel to be
Kevin Owens right now.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I mean, I've always wondered if they knew they were going to do this when they re-signed him.
Yeah.
Like, did they turn around and go, we've got a big plan for you at Mania if you re-sign with us? And then he found out, oh, yeah, by the way, it's Steve Austin.
Yeah.
Well, also at the same time, it's 50-50 Austin agreeing to work with Owens because obviously Austin won't work with just anybody.
No, but he likes Kevin. He bequeathed him the stunner.
Andy, don't start crying yet. We're still in the video package.
Just gets me, mate. With The Rock and Austin and me too. Like they're my two.
What?
You talk about a guy who went from being, when, like they say, the fans decide who's a heel or who's a baby face. How Austin went from being the biggest heel in the business in, say, October, November 1996 to a year later and change being the biggest baby face in the business. It's just
he was never meant to be. He was never meant to be a baby face, was he?
It's like Taker became a baby face. And he didn't change anything. Austin didn't change anything. Taker didn't change. It just happened.
It's all about organic.
The only time I've ever seen it go like that a little bit was when WWE tried to make Becky the heel, and then the man thing come through, didn't it?
Yeah, it didn't work.
Wait, KO uses stunners?
I am so ready. I'm so ready to hear this crowd pop once that glass shatters.
Mate. It's going to be amazing.
Because Stone Cold said so.
Oh,
I believe they did, and that's not a bad thing.
Gentlemen, please retain.
Smurfy, we cover everything, mate. Absolutely everything. We do weekly recaps. Jimmy does Monday Night Raw and Dynamite as well. Impact we do bits on as well. We do all sorts, mate. We have a weekly podcast every Friday night at 9 p.m. So we're always about, mate, doing all sorts. We have interviews. If you go over to our YouTube channel, mate, you'll find there's loads of interviews on there. We interviewed Eric Rowan last week. We've interviewed some really big names and stars. So the Pope, the Black Pope, he was on there as well. So, go over there and check it out, mate.
You know what? Hey, well, while we're talking about the interviews, let's give Andy some fucking flowers. Andy's been doing an amazing job with these interviews.
Cheers, man.
Dude. It's
absolutely phenomenal.
You do a really good job of having a conversation with the people as opposed to just asking them questions.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? Smurfy, I've just put a link to our YouTube channel, brother, as you can see there. So have a little look out on the YouTube channel. You'll see loads of stuff on there. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Smurfy, our boy Jimmy also does the daily recaps of AEW, Raw, SmackDown. So if you can't catch the show live, he's got you covered.
Yeah, absolutely.
We do all sorts, lists, everything.
The hardest working man in the business, Jimmy Bebe.
And he's there right now.
Except for today when he's not working at all.
Oh, trust. I'm pretty sure he's working
control of all of your bodily functions because here we go.
Wow, this is.
Oh, it does. I didn't even notice that his shirt said 316 on the back.
Yeah, man. KO Mania. KO Mania 3.
I noticed the KO. Oh, no, this is KO Mania 4 or 5, I believe.
I'm telling you now, I want that top. I will get that top.
Oh, no, that's 6.
They're selling it.
I will get that top. Is it on the thingy now, is it?
Yeah, it's on the store.
Euro store. I'm going to go and buy it now. Right this second, I'm going to buy it.
Nice.
And he's dressed to wrestle. Please, for the love of God. Guys, this will be the first one in 19 years.
Yeah.
Let's all get ready to open up a can of whoop ass.
Yeah, I was about to say, let me go grab a beer or two.
I still can't believe we're actually getting this. I never thought we would see something like this again, but you just never know what you're going to run into.
I thought Austin was the one guy. I thought Austin was the one guy that was never going to come back and do this. And the fact that he is, even if it's just for this, is so... Oh, this is going to be good.
Money talks.
Stone Cold walks.
That should be a t-shirt, my friend.
Yeah.
It's not on the Euro shop yet. Damn.
Ah.
We don't know yet. He hasn't come out yet. He's just it's just
Kevin running down Texas.
Yeah, just Kevin running them down at the moment, Colby, but hoping he's gonna get on soon.
I just can't wait for the glass shatter.
Hey, Colby, KO's dressed to wrestle, so let's see.
Let's see if
what
Austin's
happens
dressed to
here.
wrestle. Kevin Owens is really one of the best in the fucking world.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Kill Steen, kill.
Owens is doing a fantastic job here on the mic.
Yeah. You know the real reason Vince likes Kevin, don't you? It's
I would
the
like
T-Rex
to.
tattoo. It's the tattoo of the T-Rex skull on his arm.
I like Owens. Owens has some good traits, but I've never been a fan of his.
I love Kevin. I've been ever since his Ring of Honor run, where Jim Cornette was basically his Vince McMahon. Just so good.
That diamond needs a lot of polish.
All right, Kevin, let's get to this, please.
Oh, goosebumps instantly. That crowd pop. He's got both braces on, boys. Boys, he's got the braces
He is
on.
ready to go.
No way. Are we going to see it? He's not wearing wrestling boots, but I don't think he needs to.
The Texas rattlesnake. And by God,
it's Steve Austin.
Oh,
Steve Austin. God damn it.
Yeah.
Whoa. Awesome.
Oh, he's making a beeline.
He has like a modern rancher look going.
the BMF walk.
I think I saw Luke Owen from Wrestle Talk tweeted out the other day. No one has had the most beautifully music synced entrance Tron than Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah.
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 And
Just totally unimpressed in the ring.
Boys, this is awesome.
Yeah. He hadn't even done anything yet.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's going to get his ATV.
he has to.
He's going to get his ATV.
He's going to get the ATV.
He realized how long the ramp was and was like, I'm not walking down there.
He is making them wait, mate.
Kevin Owens is just smiling and waiting. It's a goddamn ATV.
Because now that he's scared.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what my roommate just said, he saw Kevin Owens mouthing, he's scared. Now, I will
the most
say,
dangerous man in the world, Stone Cold Steve Austin on top of an ATV.
I will say,
yeah, bring out the beer truck, telling you,
that is a different. That is a different ATV than the one he had in 2004.
Yes, it is.
That is just
Owens
me being
is
a
yawning.
It's called Evolution, Matty.
It's called, God damn it, I can't just have one ATV. I gotta have another. What? And another. He's got them fucking knee braces on. There's no reason. He doesn't have those on for show, and he doesn't have those fucking wrist tape for show.
They're for go, baby Matty.
Oh, yeah. No, he's clearing the ring. I think it's showtime, baby.
It's showtime, folks.
There's going to be about 2 seconds of talking from Austin, I imagine, and it will probably involve the word, what?
What? Uh-oh.
What?
Take your seat, Mr. Austin.
Yeah, them straps are heavily tightened, aren't they?
77,899.
We ain't forgot you, Steve.
You know what the sad part is? About a third of that audience weren't even alive when Austin had his run.
It's my show. Take a seat. He still has his time.
Look at that face.
Yeah, if he goes like that.
What? You're not here for a fight. Kev, you're in full ring gear.
That's a good fight.
Yeah. Both in wrist tape, both in boots.
Kev, your knuckles are taped. I'm not here to fight.
Yeah.
Without even trying, he just gets 70,000 people shouting what?
What? All he's got to do is leave a second in between each word.
You stupid son of a bitch.
God damn it, boy.
He's about to whip 10 shades of shit out of Kevin Owens with just his looks.
Government mules don't get whipped as bad as Owens is going to get whipped.
Stone. I don't think anybody gets the look of I want to beat someone's ass over more than Stone Cold Steve Austin.
No. He gets it bob on, doesn't he?
It's like he's imagining exactly how he's going to hurt you.
Wrapped around the finger doesn't even begin to describe Stone Cold's hold on this audience right now.
Dance, monkeys, dance.
As the Rolling Stones sang by the Short and Curlies.
Like more than the Canadian is French.
You called him out for a match.
I didn't need you to come out here and help me get the entire world talking about Kevin Owens and the KO show. I tricked you, Steve. Because I don't want to talk. I actually have you out here because even though I have a bad back right now, I'm looking for a fight.
Kevin, at the beginning, you said, I don't want to fight.
He's lying.
Well, Austin's dressed for a fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen, isn't it?
Guys. He's very bad at April Fool's jokes.
Why is the top of your head wet? Literally the bowl that stays still.
What the hell?
No holds barred?
No.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, well, Austin can do what he wants. It protects him.
We'll just low blow KO and hit him with a stunner. Give him the good old Byron Saxon treatment where he literally toe taps his sack.
Yeah.
He kicked Vince in the dick like 15 times doing stunners in the other house shows.
No, Byron didn't deserve what he got.
The look on Austin's face is priceless.
Kevin Owens is one of my favorite fucking guys.
Yeah.
All time. He by the end of his career, he's on my Mount Rushmore.
Your little golf cart.
Get your ass back to your ranch.
Ooh.
Stone Cold don't bust out the knee braces for nothing.
He's going to kick his ass. He's promised to open one final can of whoop ass, and he's going to open that can of whoop ass.
Oh, he is. Come on.
Yeah.
Intensity. Intensity.
Yeah,
man.
Stone Cold does want it badly, mate, and I think we're going to get it.
You know, I've been looking for him all night on here, and sadly, I have yet to make one visual on Jimmy.
Yeah.
He's up on the right. He's up on stage right. Yeah.
No, he's stage right.
Yeah, he was.
So he's technically he's facing the hard cam, so it's real hard.
Oh, hell yeah!
Yeah.
No holds barred. Kevin Owens and Stone Cold Steve Austin. And referee Eddie Ortega.
Oh, it's happening, boys. It's happening.
Guys.
Oh, something wicked this way comes.
Guys, hell fucking froze over.
The Beatles just got back together.
Take off the shirt, Steve.
I don't even know what to say.
Oh my God!
Oh my dear God! Something wicked this way comes. Hell froze over. The universe just figured itself out.
The house is falling on the Wicked Witch.
Ding dong, witch is dead. Witch, oh witch, wicked witch.
You guys have a good night.
Randy.
Stay safe. Jimmy has to be having a fucking aneurysm right now. Ah! He's laying them in, boys.
He is about to stop a mud hole
and walk it dry. What?
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 Wonder if you can do them all in a row, though.
What? 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 What?
Oh,
What?
awesome.
You stupid son of a bitch. Kevin Owens is selling his ass off just as
he's gonna bump around like a madman.
Damn right he is.
Do you know what? Do you know he has still got it? Looks like.
Hey!
Guess his spinach to Popeye.
Hey, you fans, I know you guys are a little rusty, but whenever Steve's putting in the mud holes, you're supposed to be chanting, what?
What?
What? What? What? What? What? What? What?
I know it's been 19 years, but fuck's sake, guys.
That's over half my life, Maddie.
Bro, that is literally 4 years off of my whole life.
I was watching this guy at Starrcade 93, man. Oh, and Owens does the bail.
Kevin Owens is fucking selling his ass off.
Well, wouldn't you?
I would bump like an absolute boss for Steve
Dude,
Austin.
no, I'd be pulling the fucking Shawn Michaels Hulk Hogan treatment, just respectfully.
It'd be you'd be literally doing a Kurt Hennig for the entire match.
Where'd you hear that, Rob?
He did the inside out.
You did, buddy. You did. Do you know? Ooh.
Anyway, I know my back's a little hurt, Kevin Owens. Let me jump off the top. Let me jump off the top onto the floor.
Oh! It's all
Guys,
real. It's no holds barred.
This has been going more than 5 minutes. We can officially say it. Stone Cold Steve Austin has had his first fucking match in 19 years.
Where did you hear, Rob, about the Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar match being cancelled?
I haven't heard anything about
I have not heard a damn thing about that.
If he says fucking what again, I swear to God. I know he's reeled me in.
Oh, is Austin going to get some juice here? He took a shot to the pole.
Maybe.
Oh, the only person who could blaze if he wanted to.
Yeah. What's Vince going to do? Fire him?
Oh! Owens won his WrestleMania moment. He's going to get it.
Do you think we're going to get a blade job from Steve?
Maybe.
I think so. He loves the colours, doesn't he, Austin?
I got to say,
yeah,
fellas.
Right, he does. And it adds to matches when it's used right.
Yeah. And also, when you've got an extremely awesome bulbous like that, then it just bleeds so nicely, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Kev, I love you, but anytime you set up a weapon, I know exactly what's coming next.
Chekhov's table,
going
mate.
through it.
Chekhov's table.
You gotta
If
say,
Austin walks
fellas,
through the table, I'd be like, wow.
WrestleMania Night 1 main event, Kevin Owens versus Steve Austin. Are you not entertained?
Yeah.
Oh!
I dare.
Think about that statement.
I dare
WrestleMania
someone.
2022 main
This
event.
is awesome,
Kevin Owens versus Steve Austin.
I dare someone, one of those fucking tribalists, to shit on this match.
Yeah. You can't. I'm sorry.
You
this
can't.
is exactly what it needs to be.
Oh!
Even my brother, who is the biggest naysayer in the world, will be
It is
sat right
Austin
now
kicking ass
loving
old
this.
school.
Hey guys, remember how I said a solid 4 for this?
Yeah.
I think that bumped night 1 up to a 5. We got Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens versus fucking
Steve
Stone
Austin.
Cold.
Good luck tomorrow following this.
Yeah, good luck, boys.
Don't forget, we've got the best match ever.
Of course, it is the biggest match in wrestling history.
Oh, they are
Steve,
good.
really?
Beautiful. Oh, wow.
Wait. Steve gonna take it?
He's blocking it.
This.
Oh!
Oh my God, he took
wow.
it. Oh, he took it. He took it. Damn. He took it.
Steve,
Is he
you
smiling?
don't need to be
Steve
taking...
is smiling.
He is smiling.
Oh,
You
He's
don't
having
need to be
fun.
taking suplexes on concrete, Austin.
He's having fun.
Andy, are you okay, brother?
I think I don't know.
He doesn't know how he feels about this. You can tell by the look on his face.
I have not gotten rid of this smile.
He
since
really
this
did,
match
mate.
started.
He really did.
And he didn't need to. There's no reason Austin needed to take a suplex on the concrete.
None whatsoever.
How much you want to bet? He sees what Sting is doing over in AEW and he's like, fuck you, Steve.
I'm 10 years younger than your ass.
Oof. This is a good old Texas bar fight. And
Fuck yeah.
my God, I love it. Austin's taking some bumps for Owens. Got to give it to him. I mean,
I am elated. This is fucking amazing.
Soak it up, boys. We ain't getting this again. Oh!
Right onto the announce table.
That poor monitor is fucked.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, no, Kev actually missed the monitor.
Oh,
we
yeah,
got
but he
more
landed
beer.
on his tailbone.
Yeah.
Is he gonna pour beer on him? Is he gonna pour beer on him? Like, this is one for the history books. You are
really
damn
is,
right,
Smurfy.
Smurfy.
God damn.
We are literally witnessing pro wrestling history, boys.
We are, fellas. Let's soak this stuff up. Right hand. Right hand.
Right hand.
Fist of fire.
Steve, you are going to be fucking hammered when you get backstage.
How was that match? I don't remember.
Oh, don't even call him Steve Weisers. He's got his own shit. Call him Broken Skull.
Yeah,
God damn it.
Broken Skull IPA.
Some BSR beers.
I bet you Vince is on the radio now going, he didn't pay the sponsorship. Don't say his beer's name.
It's a Steve Weiser, damn it.
I bet Vince needs a change of underwear at this point because he's enjoying this as much as we
Vince
are.
I was about to say, you know what?
Vince.
Vince, good fucking job.
No.
What's he doing?
Vince, you did a very damn good job with night one.
Yes.
You picked the right celebrity to
Yeah.
have a match. Albeit, I'm not a fan of Logan Paul as a person.
No, he did a
impressed me in
tremendous
that
job.
ring.
He did a tremendous job. That suit, that vertical dose,
Wait,
amigos into a
are
front
they
splash.
really? Are they really?
And there they rode off into the sunset.
He's gonna launch
This
him
was
off the
not a
stage.
conversation. This was a fight.
In one promo segment, I think I can confidently say Kevin Owens is the most hypocritical talk show host I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Did you guys, Royal Rumble time, think at any point we were going to see Stone Cold wrestle at WrestleMania?
No.
No.
Not a chance.
I remember telling Jimmy that he was fucking crazy for thinking that Stone Cold was going to have a match. He thought it was against Austin Theory. That's one thing. But the fact that Jimmy was like, I get to see Austin wrestle in Texas.
Yeah.
And he actually got to see it.
See Austin in Texas.
Well, the thing is, Austin would trust Owens because Owens isn't going to do anything. Like Owens is more experienced. He's a more experienced worker.
Extremely safe guy, too.
He's going to take care of Steve. That's why he would work with him.
And it's the kid that he gave the stunner to. Like, albeit it started off of one really wonky looking stunner, but
what a way to end night one. Sweet Jesus Amesus, Holy Moses Malone, Steve Austin, and Kevin Owens. Bring it on!
Night one.
Do you know what? If this was just still a single night WrestleMania, I'd be happy with this.
Yes!
This whole show, I was.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely.
telling you, I was.
Even if they put Brock and Roman on after this and that was the whole night, I'd be content.
You would. Brock and Roman could not follow this. You that would be suicide.
No,
you would not do that.
Yeah, but they did it to Triple H and Jericho at WrestleMania 18.
Yeah.
Triple H doesn't have the pull that Austin does. He hadn't made as much money.
No, but he was banging the boss's daughter.
Yeah,
well,
he was married to her at that
Not
point.
storyline at the time.
Well, no, not in storyline at the time.
And he is just pumping those broken skull.
Yeah, no, Steve has been slamming those back like, holy shit!
He hits him with his own move. He hits him with the stunner. Shit!
Oh my god!
He's not gonna beat him with his own move. No!
He kicked out!
No!
Yes.
Oh no!
This is incredible. Right, as a fan of 36, no, 30. How old am I? 39.
You're
As a
aging
fan of
yourself, Nick.
36
Come on, you're
years of
making me
professional
feel
wrestling.
young.
Right?
You're making
I've
me
been watching
feel
wrestling
young, and I'm
for
old.
36 years. I never thought I'd see this.
This is
Not in a million years.
This is taking me back to being a kid seeing Rock Hogan.
This
Now
is
you're
taking
making me
back
feel
to
old,
seeing
Matty,
Rock
when
and
you were a
Brett
kid.
at WrestleMania 13.
You have to remember, Rock Hogan, I was fucking 4.
Oh my god, you are so young.
Oh,
Right? Yeah, no, Rock
we got
Hogan
a
was
chair.
02.
Oh, the double dog. Oh, it's over, boys.
Can I get a
It's
hell
over.
yeah? Hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
yes!
1, 2.
Oh.
What a way to end night one.
What a fucking night, boys.
You know what? As disappointed as we all were after the Royal Rumble, this is the exact reverse. This is the exact reverse. I am so happy with this night of wrestling. Like, even from Stand and Deliver today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Completely right, Smurfy.
Yeah.
Andy, are you okay, brother?
Oh, mate. Speechless.
Andy is done, Egon. What have you got left?
This is the best WrestleMania night one. It is the most stupendous two-night WrestleMania of all time. It really is.
Well, we don't know yet. Well, let's wait. Let's hold off till night 2.
Okay, it is the most stupendous night one of WrestleMania.
If the Rock comes out and challenges Roman after the match tomorrow, then it's the best one.
If The Rock comes out tomorrow, oh my days!
I'm gonna cry, mate. I swear to God, I will burst out in tears.
I will go mental if The Rock comes out tomorrow.
Just be like, wow.
I will go mental, and I'm going to be so jealous of Jimmy if The Rock comes out tomorrow as well.
Oh no, I'll be made up because we know we're getting him next year.
Yeah, true.
I can't. Kevin Owens has to have the biggest fucking smile on his face right now.
Yeah, I imagine he's grinning while he's looking at that ceiling.
I was about to say, dude, he's got to be the happiest motherfucker to stare at the lights ever right now.
Well, I mean,
not only did he finally get to main event Mania.
Wow.
Not only did he finally get to main event Mania, but he got to do
gone
it against
past the
Steve
12 pack at
fucking
this
Austin.
point.
Oh yeah, he's getting into a case. This is a full-on Texas case night. And if you don't know, a Texas case is a 48 pack.
He has worked his way onto. Oh yeah, fuck it, go up on that table. Oh no, he's starting to throw beers to people. Oh, we're going to hit him with one more.
He's going to hit him
We're
again.
going to hit him with one more.
He's going to give him the beer first.
Yeah. Get that sorry sack of crap out of my building. Wait.
Look at Texas cops.
Get that son of a bitch out of my ring.
Take his ass to jail.
I straight thought they were going to arrest him, and I was like, what, for calling Texas crap?
Look how happy he is, though. Look how happy he is.
Yeah, man. I imagine he's absolutely chuffed with the way that turned out.
No. Hey, goodbye. Good God, Steve Austin's going to be hammered by the time this show's over. And God bless him for doing so.
The Stone Cold said so.
What if he tossed the wrong thing?
Toss the beer all the way up there. Hello,
Toss
Cloud.
the microphone instead of the beer.
Hello, Bubbas.
Bubba's?
Yeah, it's
Show him on with the ref.
yes, see him there in referee. I'll definitely do that if that was me.
hello, right. Cloud.
It's probably the only chance in your entire life to drink a beer with Stone Cold Steve Austin. You take that chance.
Do you know what though? I'll be like that. I'll drink the beer, get in the ring, and go stun me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say mouth full of beer. Let me do the spit take, please.
God.
I'm going to Dallas in less than a month for a Brian Jonestown Massacre concert. If I run into Steve Austin at a pub randomly, I mean, like, yeah, let's have a beer.
Hey, that Maddie has a cat screen.
This is Cloud. This is the Bubbas.
Hello, Bubbas.
We've got to do the spit with Brandon.
Oh, it's Byron. Byron gets the spit take.
Kill Byron. Kill Byron.
Kick him in the balls again.
Byron is a robot anyway, Steve.
He's taking the spit.
He's not human.
Kick him right in the cock.
Yes.
Right in the dick.
In the Brockway.
Right in the dick again.
Hey, that was a Rock-esque sell for the stunner. Byron, I love you.
No, that was a Scott Hall sell.
Yeah. I think that's, you know what? That's probably the exact reference. And
hey, probably on the hard card, Samra, there's all the presenters are sitting there all waiting to get.
Yeah. Can I go next?
Smurfy said Kevin Owens got arrested for getting his ass.
Oh, yeah, who's this now?
What the hell?
Is that his dad, is it?
That's Steve's brother, I think.
Oh, it's his brother.
Yeah.
Stun your own brother right in the middle of the fucking ring.
Stun her on, brother.
Beer's going into their mouth.
Stone Cold said that he for shows he has to at least get half inside of him and half on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because in his own words, if I'm out there sipping a beer properly, who the fuck's gonna enjoy that?
Yeah. Just literally just little swig. Little swig.
Oh, I thought he was gonna pour it on Byron. I was like, don't do that to him.
No, just kick him.
More beer.
Standing ovation for night one, boys.
Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic.
That was one hell of a show. One hell of a night for wrestling.
One hell of a show. Well,
tomorrow,
that's night one in the books. Night one in the books, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We really appreciate everybody who supports us. It's been a long stream, 4 hours. I think that's for me and you, Nick. That's like, and Matty. Yeah. We've done like 7 hours nearly all today.
About 7 hours of streaming today.
Yeah. We've done
with
a long way, but
4 ahead of us tomorrow.
We have. But guys, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it, and we will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. We'll be ready, waiting for the new show. And let's see what tomorrow brings us.
For WrestleMania Night 2.
Right, but until then, guys, take care, and we will see you again soon.
Bye.